I'm back. I think I'm back. Can you guys see me? Can you hear me? Power outages for days. Who doesn't like power outages? Apparently somebody hit a pole or something. A whole pole. A whole pole. I don't know. I mean, maybe they hit a pole. I don't know. They could have hit a pole. They might not hit a pole. I don't really know. How's the pole going? Get it? Pole. How's the pole going? Wow, Assassin has 8. Holy crap. I thought Barbarian was Barbarian's at 4? Nobody's voting for Druid or Necromancer. So obviously Assassin is currently in the lead with 9 votes. 9 votes currently for worst assassin ever in the existence of assassins. I feel like the assassin is gonna come assassinate you guys for telling on her for being the worst class. Trying to play my summon necromancer. Aha, my game is still open.
Good day. Stay a while and listen.
A generator.
Greetings. Good day.
Dude, he's currently on my floor. I'm not.
All the angles. Some of the pelts are really cool. I will admit. Wow, Barbarian won with 11? Who be spamming Barbarian? Gomex contributed 700 channel points. I think Gomex might have tilted the scales with some Chinchilla turds. Dang it, had to be champions. What's up, Fartcanius? Is the party full? Are you talking about the launch party? Or are you talking about like right now? Right now it's just me. Nobody's come in here to play with me yet. Not even the guy who wants to kill me while I'm AFK. That guy that likes to kill me while I'm pooping. He wants to kill me while I'm pooping. I don't appreciate it, you know? I really don't. If you would like to join, the username and password is right up there on the screen, Fartcanius. US East. Ladder. Softcore. It happens. I don't really care. It's a launch day it's a pre-launch day party. We'll be fine. It's only like 4 o'clock. We got plenty of time to stream and have fun. Some people are still here. I got 21 people in here. I don't care. They will be back, for they know of the ginger, and they seek the ginger, and the ginger seeks them. Yes, I'm on BattleNet right now. My poor necromancer. The Naked Mancer. I'm just gonna make a video called The Naked Mancer. How you make a necromancer that is naked. No, Bale, you can't play the new game with your old CD keys. That would be very silly on the part of Blizzard if they allowed that. They'd be like, let's throw money right into the trash can. And then they would. They'd just take that money and just chuck it right into the garbage. Let's put in millions of dollars worth of effort into making a game, and then let's give it away for free. Oh, free. I mean, if the game was free for them to make, then that would totally make sense. But since they have to put in millions of dollars of effort to actually make the game, it doesn't really make a lot of sense. You already bought Diablo 2. You didn't buy Diablo 2 Resurrected. I can't argue with you, sir. Your logic is impeccable. I surrender to your superior logic. That's called an MMO, Bale. When they make you pay every patch. That's called an MMO. And to be honest with you, if Diablo 2 had some type of subscription-based service, Diablo 2 wouldn't be the horrible mess that it is right now. Subscription-based services usually pay for support. People who will, you know, monitor things and ban people when they're cheating, and help out players who will, you know, who need help, and so forth and so on. And without any kind of income on the game, they have no money to pay support. And so without support, the game is overrun by bots because no one's there to ban them. I mean, literally no one. What does it say when you try to join Fartcanius? I mean, the interesting thing about that, Jay Shen, is that, like, there is this aspect of gaming, which of course is, you know, on the child side of things. You know, kids who are between the ages of like 5 years old and as like the moment that they can hold a controller all the way up to like 21 years old before they get their first job, and those kids have no money and they don't pay for anything, and they're literally looking for free games. And I remember my nephew downloading free game after free game after free game, hoping for one that was worthwhile. I mean, he downloaded like Wizard 101, World of Tanks, which ended up being a good game. He had like tons of these like free little games that you could download on the internet that appealed to children who, you know, have no money. But of course, a lot of them, like Wizard 101, were heavily gated behind microtransactions. So the free portion of the game was actually quite small, and then to get any further than the free portion of the game allowed, you had to actually spend money. And you know, that part of gaming is a thing. It does exist. So there is a whole subset of people that are mainly children that don't have money to spend on video games. But then there's also the entire other subset of people that are, you know, adults who have jobs, who are willing to spend money on video games, and who are willing to spend money on quality video games. You know, and of course some of them are very frugal shoppers who will wait for sales. You know, like Steam summer sales and stuff like that, which is a super duper really awesome time to purchase games, by the way. Speaking of which, Deviant Brute, if you're looking for games for your new PC, wait for one of the new the Steam sales, and as soon as you wait for the Steam sales, wait until they do their nice little like 50-75% off sales, and you can pick up like 100-200 games for like $50. It's pretty cool. Did we get confirmation on stackable runes and stackable gems? I mean, it is something that I think some people would like, but yeah, none of that was available in the old game without mods, Bale. None of it. And the other important distinction here is that despite the fact that it was available through mods, and despite the fact that it was available for free, it was not available on Battle.net. So if you actually wanted to go online and play with other people in a cheat-free environment, those mods did not work. Like, a lot of people are quick to point out that this X mod has the same things that Diablo II Resurrected have, but they completely leave out, and conveniently leave out, by the way, the fact that none of those mods work on Battle.net. Some of them have online servers that are non-Battle.net servers, but they are also not Diablo 2. PDT is not Diablo 2. It is a like almost like an unofficial expansion. Median XL is not Diablo 2. It's an unofficial expansion. Die. Oh Lord, you little spike spitting spitters. Go on from me, you little spike spitting spitters. Don't come at me. Y'all don't know me. Little thorn beasts. Alright, calm down there, Samuel L. Jackson. Alistair said, hey, I plan on magic finding. Is there a limit to how many games you can create multiplayer / Battle.net? As far as we are aware, Alistair, on the current beta that we played on, there was no limit. But we have no clue if they might be implemented in the live client. I mean, as of right now, there is no indication that the limits are going to be there. Nobody said that they were coming back, there's no indication that they ever did any good either, except for slow the bots down a little bit.
This place has the stench of demons about it.
But see, here's the thing that really bugs me about that, though. Like the things that slowed the bots down. They did slow the bots down a little bit, okay? And nobody's going to argue that fact. They did slow the bots down, but they also slowed down the players, so it was a net negative. They slowed down the players along with the bots, and if you have a net negative like that, you're not helping matters. You're just making it harder for the players, while you're also making it harder for the, they're also making it harder for the bots. And it wasn't even that much harder for the bots. Like, all they did was just add a couple little timers onto their programs. Fartcanius, are you on ladder? Are you on US East? So you have to be on US East ladder. And what's the message that it's giving you, man? Because if you're not on ladder, I can hop over to a softcore character, or I really don't know. I know their promises. Good luck. I know how their releases look. I play since 2000. I know their patches and promises all about it. Well, number one, you don't, because it's Vicarious Visions making the game, not Blizzard. So we're talking about a completely different company. Number two, we do know how Vicarious Visions releases have been, and Vicarious Visions releases have been absolutely amazing. They released quite a few games in the past, including the remake of Tony Hawk Pro Skater, which was hailed as amazing, the Crash Bandicoot remake, which was hailed as amazing, and several other games which they made recently that were faithful remakes of the originals, and they did a very good job on all of them. So yes, we do know how Vicarious Visions handled their stuff. Blizzard is not really involved because Vicarious Visions is the one leading the charge. So it's prior knowledge of how Blizzard does things doesn't really mean anything. And things that happened back in 2000 were done by Blizzard North, not Blizzard. So Blizzard North doesn't exist anymore, by the way. It won't let me open BattleNet to join. I'm not sure what to tell you, Fartcanius. I mean, if we can't get on BattleNet, I'm not sure how we can play with each other, buddy. You did it because I was catching up. That is the release time for everybody on the screen there. Of course, it's getting overridden. Hold on, let me fix that because it's kind of getting buried for some reason. Let me unbury that real quick. Why are you getting buried, sir? No. Let me put that like a little bit bigger. And I'll just put this like right here. Yeah, that way you guys can really see it. That way you guys can just really dig in there. And I need to fix this countdown clock. For some reason, the bottom is messed up. Why is it not taking that off? I don't understand. There we go. Sweet. All right. Bing. That is the release time for everybody. It's 18 hours, 48 minutes, 46 seconds. Sorry, 47 minutes. That's why it did that. I understand now. Poopity doopity boopity. Stop that. Now I understand why the filter was messed up. Why my countdown clock was messed up. There we go. Nice and big. I want that up there. Real nice and large. And in charge. I want everybody to be able to read it. Oh lord, here come the hydrate commands. Man, Let's Thrive, you asked some really hard questions. Let's Thrive, I'm going to take your question and I'm going to answer it, okay? So, you're going to get a Once Upon a Time. So, once upon a time, a long time ago, there existed two companies. And the two companies were separate from each other. As separate as stepsisters are from each other. Blizzard and Blizzard North hated each other's guts. And it seemed like Blizzard would do anything to destroy Blizzard North. But the problem was that Blizzard North was amazing at making games, and they made some really awesome titles. Titles that Blizzard still tries to keep up today, despite the fact that they absolutely suck at making those games. And Blizzard North, on the other hand, was completely and utterly destroyed by Blizzard to the point where it no longer exists. So Blizzard North is now completely gone from existence. The people who ran Blizzard North have been spread to the four winds of time, and they're not here anymore. But Blizzard still maintains all the properties that were created by Blizzard North, and they really don't know what to do with the properties created by Blizzard North because they weren't the original creators, and they didn't really have the passion or the inspiration that was involved in creating them. So when you look at Diablo 2 and you say, okay, Diablo 2 was made by Blizzard North, and then you look at Diablo 3 was made by Blizzard. And you can obviously tell that Diablo 3 was made by Blizzard and Diablo 2 was made by Blizzard North because they are not like each other at all. The art style is completely different. The way that the game plays is completely different. They're made by two completely different artists. It'd be like if you had a painting painted by Picasso and then you had another painting painted by Michelangelo. They're not going to be the same because each artist has their own specific style and touches. And unfortunately, Blizzard North is gone, so they're never going to come back, and that's just a very sad fact of reality. Vicarious Visions was a company that was bought out by Activision, and then when the merger happened between Blizzard and Activision, you got Activision Blizzard, which is a new company that was formed, and Vicarious Visions is a very interesting company because they have been well known for building faithful remasters. And so what happened was Blizzard decided that they were going to try their hands at a remaster of Warcraft 3. And they called it Warcraft 3 Reforged. And they screwed it up royally, and they got major backlash for it. And it was not the greatest game. Not only that, apparently they integrated Warcraft 3 into Warcraft 3 Reforged, so apparently they had also broken the original game as well, which made a lot of people upset because the two games apparently were linked together at that point, and nobody liked the new one, and they still had to play with the new one because the new one was linked to the old one or something along those lines. And to avoid that catastrophe, it seems that Blizzard has handed off, as it were, the Diablo II Resurrected remaster because they don't want to make the same mistakes they did with Warcraft 3 Reforged. So they handed it off to Vicarious Visions, which Vicarious Visions has a solid track record of faithful remasters of video games. So you can see that that the way that Diablo II Resurrected is going is completely different than the way that Warcraft 3 Reforged went. Now, some people are quick to point out that Vicarious Visions did work on the Warcraft 3 Reforged project, but it's also important to note that Vicarious Visions didn't have control over that project. They were like subcontractors. Blizzard had full control over that contract. And in Diablo II Resurrected's case, Vicarious Visions has full control over the contract, and Blizzard is just a subcontractor, which is a huge difference when you're talking about like the direction that a game is taking to be made. Amp person. I mean, yeah, there's gonna be kind of like seasons, I guess. Ladder seasons. Ladder seasons will be coming. They talked about it in the latest Q&A. He specifically called them seasons, and he said whenever the first ladder arrives, that will be basically the first season. Fartcanius, those IP addresses are internal only. What that means is they only work for internal connections. Local area connection. The difference between difficult are only the power of enemy or also their number and position. You're talking about the difficulty from Nightmare to Hell or normal to Nightmare difficulty, Cadaver. It's a lot more complicated than just the strength of the monster. They also throw in a lot of other things. I could try and go over them real quick, but I'm sure I'm going to miss some stuff. But let me give it a shot. So the first thing that they add in Nightmare difficulty is immunities. When you find unique monsters, one of the things you'll notice is the unique monsters will have a specific effect. So they will have things like extra fast or extra strong or magic resistant, fire enchanted, aura enchanted, so forth and so on. One of the things that you'll notice right away as you go up in difficulties is that the monsters will have more of those effects. So in normal difficulty, you might find a monster that's extra fast, extra strong. In Nightmare difficulty, you might find a monster that's extra fast, extra strong, magic resistant, and aura enchanted. In Hell difficulty, you might find a monster that's extra fast, extra strong, aura enchanted, fire enchanted, lightning enchanted, and I don't even know. I'm trying to think of all the ones, but you can find ones that have like 6 modifiers. In Nightmare difficulty, you start to get immunes, monsters that are completely immune to certain elements. And in Hell difficulty, the monsters will have anywhere between 1 to 2 immunities. So in normal difficulty, there's practically no immunities. There's some rare exceptions. In Nightmare difficulty, you're going to see lots of immunities, but they usually only have 1 immunity. And in Hell difficulty, you're going to see lots and lots of immunities, and they're going to have anywhere between 1 to 2 immunities. Very few monsters in Hell do not have at least 1 immunity to elements. There are also other things, like, for instance, the HP of the monsters goes up, the damage of the monster goes up, the attack rating of the monster goes up. And then on top of that, when more players join the game, you will also get more attack, HP, and defense on the monsters as well, which makes them even more difficult to kill. The difference between like normal difficulty and Nightmare isn't like too extreme. Most people can do Nightmare difficulty, but the difference between Nightmare and Hell difficulty is pretty ridiculous. And at that point, that's when you really have to start buckling down and figuring out the game. I find that a lot of people, if they don't know what they're doing, will get stuck in Nightmare. This is like a whole thing. People end up getting stuck in Nightmare difficulty, and then they never make their way out because they don't know exactly what to do or how to build their characters for Hell difficulty. And once you're stuck in Nightmare difficulty, it's kind of difficult to get out of Nightmare difficulty because you don't know exactly why you're stuck there in the first place. If you guys are interested in learning more about Diablo so you don't get stuck in Nightmare difficulty, I guess I do have a bunch of refresher videos if you guys are interested. Tons of information in there, and of course I typed it in wrong. Bink! Lots of things like going over breakpoints and immunities and player resistances and things like that, which will help you out for Hell difficulty. Especially the monster immunities and monster resistances. That one's pretty important for Hell difficulty. You're gonna want to look at that one if you're having trouble with Hell difficulty. I actually really rather enjoy the way that Diablo 2 deals with difficulty in general. Like, I feel like it deals with difficulty in a much more interesting way than, for instance, like Diablo 3. Diablo 3 just keeps increasing the HP of the monsters and the defense of the monsters. It just keeps increasing the total of their HP and increases the total of their damage, and so the monsters are harder to kill and they hit harder. But like, that's not really like difficulty. I mean, that's just I can hit the monster harder. It's just I can hit the monster harder, and oh, now I'm going up another grift, a G rift. I'm going up another rift, and now I got to hit the monster a little bit harder. In Diablo, you go from I need to hit harder to all of a sudden you're like, oh wow, they're completely immune to the type of damage that I deal out. I need to rebuild my whole character so that I can actually dish out any damage to these monsters. Or I need to figure out how I can dish out damage to these monsters that are immune to my attacks. Or, you know, hey, maybe I'm going to go play another character entirely because I suck at this character, and I'm going to try one that might be a little bit easier for hell difficulty. I mean, there are situations in Diablo 2 where you will build your character, you'll get to hell difficulty, and you'll be like, I can't do this on this character. Like, there's no way I can do hell difficulty on this character. I'm gonna have to like rethink my entire build just so I can go to hell. It's a little bit of a difficult question, Deviant Brute, because it's when it hits a certain point, it kind of goes into like a massive diminishing returns. But I think with plus to skills, like if you really built into your summoner like as much as possible, I think it's like 15 or 16. I'm not 100% on that. Like it's, let me look it up real quick. Skeleton D2. Raise skeleton, because it diminishes a lot, like really fast. Number of skeletons. No, that doesn't tell me what I'm looking for. Why does nobody have how many points it is beyond level 25? I want to know how many points it is beyond level 25. I need to know the exact numbers. So right here we have 60. So level 60 raised skeleton, which is obtainable, but it's very, very difficult. Level 60 raised skeleton is 22 skeletons. So 22 is level 60. A much more realistic number would be like level 40, which is 15 skeletons. So about what I was saying, about 15, 16 skeletons. It diminishes really fast, but once you get to level 60 raised skeletons, you have some pretty nice life there. 2,850% life, 167 damage on the min, 168 on the max, and then you know, they're pretty tanky at that, so I'll link it in chat if you guys are interested in looking at it. It's found it on the Amazon basin. I've actually found this Amazon basin to have some information that a lot of the other websites don't have, and I don't exactly know why, but this one seems to have a lot more like fine-tuned like secret information that some of the other ones just conveniently leave out. Necromancer Pet Calculator. What's a Bone Shield level 60? I want Bone Shield level 60. Who doesn't got Bone Shield level 60? Come on, boys. Gotta get that Bone Shield. How would one do that? It would just be massive plus to skills with absolutely no regard for anything else. You'd have all summon charms, so you'd have 10 plus summoning skill charm, so that's plus 10 right there. You would have a plus 2 helmet, so that's 12. You would have plus 2 armor, so that's 14. So of course you have 20 already. So if this is assuming you have 20, so that's 34. You'd have a plus 2 amulet. Actually, you'd probably need a plus 3 summoning skills amulet. So that would be 4, 5, 6, 7. So those 37. You'd also probably have a plus 2 with plus 3 on the head. So that's I'm losing track of myself here. 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42. And then the same thing with the wand. You would have a plus 2 with plus 3 raised skeleton on the wand. So that's 45, 6, 7. So 47. Then you'd run 2 plus 1 rings. So that's 48, 49. And then the plus 1 belt. So that's 50. And then, I don't know, plus 50. That's in my head. That's all I can calculate, plus 50. Unless there's something else I'm missing. Actually, isn't there a pair of boots that has plus to skeleton on it? I'm trying to remember. There's a pair of boots that has plus to skeleton on it, doesn't it? Marrow, is it Marrow Walk or something like that? I don't know, but 50 is pretty close. At level 50, you're looking at 18 skeletons. That's not bad. 18 skeletons. And at that point, if you're running maximum summons and you've got like plus 50 to your summon tree, you're going to be running some pretty ridiculous everything. So you might as well plink 1 point into your mages, 1 point into your revives, 1 point into your golems, 1 point into your summon resist, your golem mastery, etc. Because you're going to be you're getting some pretty ridiculous plus to skills on all your stuff. Hey, we need to stress test the servers, okay? They count on us to stress test the servers. I'm gonna be honest with you, Fartcanius, I don't think I am. I got really bored when I was playing Diablo 3 really fast. Like, really, really bored. I was in like Torment 16 on frickin' characters that I made ages ago, and I was just playing around in Diablo 3, and I was just trying to have some fun, and I was literally like falling asleep while I was playing. Like, I kid you not. I've like never fallen asleep on Diablo 2. I don't know why. Diablo 2 is just interesting. It's fun. There's always something that engages you. You're always running around trying to save yourself from something or another. I don't know exactly why, but I was just getting really bored. And it's not like I haven't played Diablo 3, extensively. If you watch my video, there was a whole lot of characters that I leveled up. Several of them were capable of doing Torment 16 rifts absolutely fine. A couple of them weren't quite at Torment 16, but it looked like they weren't at Torment 16 because I stole their equipment, which is hardly their fault. They were like missing like rings and boots and gloves and stuff, and like I don't know why exactly I stole all their equipment, but apparently I stole their equipment for something. So it's hardly those characters' fault that I wasn't able to do Torment 16 on them. They were probably geared up correctly at some point, and then I stripped them of gear. I haven't done any Solid War. I did a Diablo 3 play time basically as one of my journey through Diablo 2's past, because I consider Diablo 3 to be in Diablo 2's past now, since we have Diablo 2 Resurrected coming. I mean, if you guys watch my video, you saw I had some pretty darn interesting builds. Like, I wasn't just messing around. I had some really intricate really interesting builds, and I really did try to make it interesting. I mean, I don't know if you guys saw that one build I had that was literally a Hammerdin who could throw his hammers and then spawn hammers, and it was like a ranged Hammerdin. It was one of my more intriguing builds that I made, my ranged Hammerdin, and he was very interesting. He could do Torment 16 too, but let me in. I want to go get my Thorns Mercenary. It's going to up my game tremendously. Until I get to Hell difficulty, that Thorns Mercenary is going to make everything worthwhile. What's up, Joe Pesci? Hi, Ginger Mento. That's right, I am the Mentos. Mentos, freshness, Mentos at the phone of life. Do you know if mana burn monsters will also remove 100% mana when hit, just like a D2 Legacy? I think you can make her a sorceress with mana shield for D2R. Love your content, the humor, and voice. Thanks for all the videos with great D2 tips. Well, I hope you liked my Mentos joke. You better have laughed. As far as I know, the mana burn bug has not been touched. I mean, mana burn monsters have always been a plague upon the existence of freaking any character that uses mana, and we all use mana. I'm not really sure what to tell you. Usually, if you build your mana energy orb sorceress correctly, you shouldn't have any issues, because there is a point at which your mana regeneration will exceed any type of burn, and your mana will regenerate so fast that literally mana burn, they can hit you with mana burn and you will get it all back within seconds. And I've seen this. You just have to build it the right way. Let me see if I can explain this as quickly as I can, because I don't want to drone on this subject. So mana regeneration works based on the amount of mana that you have in the mana pool. You could have level 100%, like level 100 warmth if you wanted to, and it could be like plus 3,000% mana regeneration, but it's not going to do you any good if you don't have a mana pool to actually take advantage of it. So the higher and the bigger your mana pool is, the more that warmth is actually going to take effect. So you can't just put massive amounts of points into warmth and expect it to give you an amazing effect. You have to also have a massive mana pool as well. The larger the mana pool, the better. And you're going to want anything that increases your mana pool, like Sojas. Sojas are going to be absolutely amazing because they give you that +1 to all skills with your maximum mana. Frost burns, things like that are going to increase your maximum mana pool even higher. There's quite a few items that increase your maximum mana pool. You're going to want to get that maximum mana pool so high that literally it's like in the thousands. Comrade Dylan, why you gotta tease me about e-bugging, sir? It's not like I bring it up. People are always bringing it up in chat. They're like, what's e-bugging? And does e-bugging work in Diablo 2? And I'm like, leave me alone.
Good evening.
And then I answer the question anyway, because I'm a sap for answering questions.
Hello.
A sap. Look at all these little skulls and little janks I got. I got some little skull. I got a little flawless gem. I got some little flawless. Got a little flawless sapphire. Alright, I don't need some of this junk I'm holding on to. I can sell that. For every question that is repeated, are you trying to get me murdered?
Superintendent of course of schools entered the call, and the whole message was, please stay tuned for an important message from Course of schools. And then it cut off.
A bean. Oh, Lord Jesus, not a bean. Bean. Hold on, I gotta randomize these beans. They need to be randomized. Is there any number that you can call to get it to come back? Well, that's what I mean. Can you, like, call it back or something and maybe get access to the message? 18 hours? 18.5 hours? I don't know. Oh, Lord, here comes another bean. Beans. Okay, well, first bean. I'm pretty sure that's grass. Grassy ass. Oh, Lord, here comes Scott. Scott, do you want a bean, though? Ooh. You know... You know, the grass one isn't normally that bad. But this one is a little strong. A little more strong than before. A little mo strong. And I don't know what this one is. It's probably... What is that? I don't remember. I'm pretty sure that one's toothpaste. That one's not too bad. Oh, Lord, here comes the hype train. Sorry, Woogie wanted to get the hype train emote, so I had to yell for her. She really, really wants the hype train emotes. She said, train. Look at this. What are you, like, really close to the next hype train? I'm totally delaying the inevitable of eating this bean. Okay, that one's not as awful as I thought it was going to be. I'm going to hit that vomit one. I'm going to hit that vomit bean. You guys watch. I'm going to hit it. The vomit bean is coming. Let's see if I can do this. I'm going to contribute to the hype train. Oh, congratulations, Farm Chicken. Z Farm Chicken. So, Deviant Brute did another 400 bits. Lord, I gotta eat 4 more beans. I'm gonna have to eat every bean in this box. Y'all just being rude. Okay, random bean. I'm pretty sure that one's vomit. And 4 and 5. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 beans. Alright, 5 beans it is. I'm getting the water ready just in case we got some vomit beans.
Hey Daniel, question.
Oh Lord, and Gomex did 2 more beans. By the way, there's not very many beans left in this box, so there's only 3 more beans left in this box. So actually 1 more bean technically, since you guys have. And I'm not opening up another box, you bastards. Oh Lord. Jesus. Alright, here's a blue one. That's soap. Soap. That's soap. That's disgusting. I should have saved that one for last. I could have washed my mouth out with it. This one looks like... I don't even know. I'm pretty sure that one is sausage. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Mm-mm. I'm gonna need a chaser on that one.
Get vomit juice out there.
Here's a red one. Please be cinnamon. That is not cinnamon. I'm pretty sure that's earwax. You know, it's just starting to grow on me. I'm just going, earwax.
Not even death can save you from me.
You mean this vomit bean right here that I'm pretty sure is a vomit bean? This one is marble colored. I'm scared of this one. Oh, I think that one's earthworm. Ugh. 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 Okay, I don't know what that one is. This one is vomit. I know it's vomit. It's got to be vomit. It's like the last one in the box. Oh, here comes the vomit. I know it's vomit. Okay, I don't know it's vomit, but I have like a sixth sense that it's vomit. Please don't be vomit.
I hope it's vomit.
Oh yeah, that's vomit. That's vomit. Oh god. Vomit flavored jelly bean. I hope you're happy. You guys want me to eat this last jelly bean in this box? There's only one left, sirs. Only one jelly bean remains the winner. Ooh, that vomit one is nasty. Dear Lord Jesus, that vomit was nasty. You're also rude. Also rude. I need some more liquid. Actually, you know what? I need some jalapeno goldfish. That's what I need. That'll help. You should have just got it. Oh, support the train. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Efficient Brute is the conductor. We got a storm coming around here, so if I do disappear, I probably just had a brief power outage. Or a long-term power outage. One or the other. You know, I don't think the jalapeno helped the vomit flavor. It just kind of makes the vomit flavor spicy. Spicy vomit. Mmm, spicy vomit. Whoa, like. I hope you're okay, man. Just lay on your stomach. You'll be okay. I'll fill your coal, sir. Is this it right here? No, that's not it. Am I rushing to 99?
We know find email.
I don't think so.
We're supposed to.
I don't know. Deviant Brute said it might not appear because you didn't put any bits in the pool, in the pot. Where'd you get that one from? Yeah, I don't see it. That's my bad. I thought everyone who was in here when we did a hype train got the emote, but apparently it's only people who contribute to the hype train.
The hype train where we.
Well, it'll come up again. How many bits does it take?
I mean, you could probably just do one bit and it would work. If you can beat me to level 99, I will gift you 100. If only I could do it in 1 week, which I don't think is possible. I just don't think it's possible to get 99 in 1 week. No matter how hard I grind. No matter how hard I grind. So you got 2 weeks of vacation time. I only got 1 week of vacation time. Ow. If I get level 99, I'm going to eat 4 boxes. I'm just going to stop chewing them and I'm just going to swallow them whole, like little pills. Somebody feels strongly about that. What's up, pit spawn foul dog? I'm playing ladder right now, Yak, but there's going to be no ladder in Diablo II Resurrected for a little while, so I guess we're all going to be playing softcore, non-ladder. I'll probably have to make a hardcore character at some point. Maybe we'll do like hardcore day where like we'll just play some hardcore characters. And then we'll die horribly. I might have to make up a little schedule. This will be fun. Like hardcore Tuesday or something, or it really depends. I mean, if I do well on the Necromancer, I might start Necromancer for ladder too. I just want to see how it runs, like magic find wise, how well I find equipment, how easily I'm able to farm in Nightmare and Hell difficulty, etc. I don't think I've ever actually on stream made a full summon Necromancer, not yet anyway. I mean, I've toyed around with them, but I've never actually made one complete on stream. I've had a couple complete ones back in the day, and I remember them being pretty good. I'm talking like full full summoner charms, you know, lots of plus to skills, etc. Plenty of magic find, enough that I can do well. I've always felt like Necromancer makes a very good anchor character. That's what I want to call it. An anchor character. It's a very good anchor. It works in such a way that you can use it very easily to build other characters within your account. And it makes building those characters much easier. So if you build a Necromancer first, you build that as your anchor character, and then you start slowly disseminating gear to other characters, and it works out fairly well. And usually the Necromancer is none less for the wear. You know, as we were talking about earlier in Diablo 3, I stole some equipment from a couple of our characters, and I wasn't able to do Torment 16 anymore. Like literally, like 3 pieces of equipment missing from them was enough to break their setup so that they could no longer do Torment 16. But when you steal equipment from a Necromancer, it usually doesn't have very much effect on him. Which is the beauty of leveling a Necromancer first, because you can level him, get gear for him, and then you can swap that gear over to your Sorceress or your Hammerden or whatever other character you want. I don't know why, though. I've always felt like Necromancer has a better time magic finding. So Sorceress has to kill things. Like, you actually have to kill things. Necromancer does most of the killing. The minions do most of the killing for the summoned Necromancer. And so the summoned Necromancer has more time to kick barrels and pots and baskets and all sorts of other stupid stuff. And so you end up with more free time to you know, to click on all the dead bodies and stuff. And I don't know why, but to me, it's always seemed like it worked out in your favor. Teleport, please. Thank you. Hardcore first to Andariel for fun. For funsies. Take this. Go sell this in town real quick.
The Order welcomes you.
Bink, 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 bink. Bink, bink. I can still taste the vomit flavor jelly bean. It had to be the last one, too. I couldn't cleanse my palate with the blueberry. I had to accidentally eat the vomit one last. Because, of course. Delicious. Delicious. Do I got my little scythe necromancers yet? I mean, my little scythe skeletons. Where's my scythe? Little hand scythe skeletons. I don't see you, sir. All I see are swords. Where's my scythe? Maybe it's a hell difficulty thing. What's up, Ash Wound the Slayer? Buddy. Gnarled staff and a splint mail. Lightning charges, energy shield.
Impossible.
Dang it. Double dang it. Wow, defense based on character level?
I can't use that.
And he can't use it, because it's... I've done a little bit of hardcore here and there. Let's drop this on the ground. Oh yeah, hold on. Didn't I have a Golem-Mancer's necklace? I could have sworn I had a Golem-Mancer's necklace. I know I had a freaking Golem-Mancer's necklace. Where the hell did I put that thing? You know what? I think it's on my other Necromancer. That would actually help me tremendously right now. Let me go grab this Golem-Mancer's necklace real quick. And I forgot to click on the inner cloister waypoint like an idiot. Because that's absolutely the smartest thing to do in the universe, is not click on the waypoint that you took forever to get to. Yeah, let me go check my Necromancer. My other Necromancer. He's my poison and bone Necromancer. Hey, babe. Gomex just said he ate a bean that was old bandage. Old bandage flavor. Sounds awful. That's what it sounds like. Ah, yes. +3 summoning skills. Necromancer. Only. Necromancer only. Sixth gen on the Bean Boozle. The old, yay old bandage flavor. Mmm, delicious.
Can't use this yet.
Oh, it's level 45. Ah, yes, the Lurkingtons. I mean, it depends on what you classify new stuff as. S8 and I mean, there are a lot of changes. There are a lot of new things that have been added, but like I said, it really depends on what you classify as new stuff.
I sense a demonic presence here.
I mean, I have like a 30-minute video on the changes from Diablo 2 to Diablo 2 Resurrected, and there's a lot of them. I don't mean to like not answer your question, but it's like a really long answer. I mean, if you're really interested, I have a video here. Where is it? What is different and new between Diablo 2 and Diablo 2 Resurrected? And here it is right here. It is 27 minutes and 48 seconds of literally me explaining the changes. Oh wow, man, that video has 11,551 views so far. That's like one of my most popular videos. That's crazy. I didn't even know that. I go through pretty much everything I can think of, and oh yeah, there's a lot of good changes. Tons and tons of stuff worth mentioning. Yeah, definitely take a look, because there's a lot of little changes that you would probably overlook if you didn't know about them. Everything from like being able to zoom in on your character to being able to refresh the gambling screen, and that's just barely touching the surface. Like in the gambling screen, there's now like a little refresh button, and you can collect the refresh button, and it will refresh the gamble. And that's not the only thing that's changed in the gambling window. Let me go summon forth some monsters real quick. Let's go to Stony Fields. Ooh, EXP Shrine. I'll grab that before I go back. No need to grab it now. Die. Naked Necromancer. S8NNNNN. Naked Necromancer. That's the plan. Because who doesn't like a good naked necromancer? Old and wrinkly. Old and wrinkly and exposed to the world. Wow, that's way better than the belt I'm currently wearing. I'll take it. No, it's not quite out yet.
Whoa!
Can I try one of them Parmesan ones? I don't think I've tried one of the Parmesan ones before. I'll just take a little piece. A little piece. There you go. You know what, Solidmore? You are such a good viewer. I'm going to see if I can research your problem right here. Ready? Twitch is showing me ads even though I am a subscriber. Man, that is not loading at all. Something wrong with Reddit? Neither one of these links are loading. Okay, well, I'm waiting on the pages to load. They're not loading. Let me try a website that's not Twitch. I mean, not Reddit, because the Reddit links are not working. I have no clue.
Go put one up on your house before I could.
I don't think anybody else has any idea either. I don't think they do. I don't think they know. And the only place that seems to have any credible information, according to the searches that I'm doing, is on Reddit, and Reddit is not loading. I don't know if something's wrong with Reddit or what, but it's like broke it did. I mean, I don't think he has a Prime sub. I'm pretty sure his is just a regular sub. Yeah, I'm pretty sure me or somebody else was the one that gifted it to Solidmore.
Not enough mana.
Happy year.
And that's exactly what we're saying, Noir Raft. Oh, I forgot to eat a jelly bean. So you guys didn't even catch me on that? It's a blueberry jelly bean. I think. Yep, that's blueberry. Nice. Blueberry jelly bean.
I mean, there's nothing. It's legitimately that.
Just a charging cord. That'll work. Charging cord, yay! Form of charge my keyboard because my keyboard just died. I was just called for a welding job in Pennsylvania at 3 a.m. I mean, I hear welding pays good, but dang. Seems a little bit extensive. Alright, there we go. Keyboard's back up and running. Zip zam done next job. That's right. Zip zam done next job. And none of these Reddit links are working. That's absolutely sad. You know what? Let's approach this differently, shall we? So instead of approaching this like, hey, you know, maybe something is wrong with Twitch, or maybe it's something that we can fix, you know, through like some sort of program or something. Let's try it the other way. Solidmore. What browser do you use? Are you using the Twitch application, or are you using the so using Chrome? Have you tried using the Twitch application? If you're on your mobile? I'm not sure if you're on your phone or your PC. Are you on PC? I hear you, Fardcanius. What game are you going to stream? You don't get ads on your phone, but you get ads on the PC? Alright. Do you have any extensions on your PC? Are you running any extensions on Chrome? Anything that could be interfering? Like, maybe ad blocker? Ow, you little rat man. Beady 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 beep. I know this might sound absolutely cruel and unusual, Solidmore, but open up Internet Explorer or Edge, or just any other browser, like maybe Firefox or something like that, and just see if you get the ads on one of those browsers. Because chances are it's probably only Chrome. And if you don't get it on the other browsers, you can then assume that it's Chrome, and then you can try and fix what's wrong with Chrome. Internet Exploder. Oh wow, that's a really nice little barbarian circlet. Look at that giant. +1 barb. It's level 27, so it's pretty low. 7 to maximum damage, which is really nice. Attack rating, life, and cold resistance. That's not bad. And I'm at for a little barber circlet. For a little barber circlet. At the little barber circlet. A little barber. No, I just want you to test to see if it allows you to skip the ads on the other applications. That's all. It's called logical testing. That's all it is. Okay, all you're doing is you're just logically testing to see where the problem is. Think about it like the internet. The internet goes out, right? Okay. Is it just my phone, or is it just my computer, or is it all the phones in the house? Because if it's all the phones in the house, then it's not my phone. If it's only my phone, then it's probably something wrong with my phone. You see, it's a logical course of action. So if you try another internet browser and it works, like the ads do not show, then you know something's wrong with Chrome. If you try another internet browser and it still shows the ads, then you know it's not Chrome and it's probably something wrong with the computer or Twitch itself. It's just narrowing down the problem, essentially. And once you narrow down the problem far enough, usually you come to a conclusion about what is causing the issue, and then you can fix it. I'm sure that that this advice would apply to anything. Even Deviant Brute's welding, you could apply this advice to his welding. I'm pretty sure that that you could be like, okay, well, let me test out this weld. This weld is fine, and that one's mine. And then let me test out this guy's weld, and that guy's weld, it sucks, and that one's not mine. And then you go forth and you look, and you're like, every single weld that guy did is awful, and every single weld that I did is amazing. And then you realize that the entire project is going to fall apart into a pile of scrap metal because the other guy's welds suck. And don't stick your finger where you wouldn't stick your... Hey. It's the same logic you can use to almost any problem. If you can narrow down the cause of the issue, then narrow down the cause of the issue. And once you've narrowed it down enough, then eventually you're looking in the right place, you know? Solidmore is in and it feels wrong. So I actually do get a notification when the ads are about to play, and according to this Solidmore, there's another ad that's about to play in exactly 7 minutes and 58 seconds. So you will know in 7 minutes and 53 seconds whether or not the ad will show up for you. Apparently I have the power to snooze like 3 ads total if I want to. Like only 3 ads. Ow, stun lock, stun lock. Don't be rude. I've never actually seen this ads manager thing before, and it just recently popped up. And I'm curious if it has anything to do with the fact that you're getting ads. Yeah, don't put your finger in a woodpecker cage, they bite. Star maim the unholy. Hey, you guys want some more stupid advice? Here, I'm gonna give you some more stupid advice. You guys ready? You can't lock your key in the car if you lock your car with the key. Alright? Take that one to heart. You can never lock your key in the car if you lock your car with the key. Armageddon. It smells like the cologne, leave it alone. What?
I need a key.
People say. I'm very confused.
If there's red on the lapel, never tell. What?
Greetings.
What did you just say, Daniel? I'm very confused.
Look, people are using the heckin' emotes. The nose. That one's terrible, Deviant Brood. I'm not sure about that one. Ow, they hit so hard. Why do they hit so hard? There's so many of them. There's so many. I think they have fanaticism. Good Lord, did you hear how many times I got hit in like a second? It was like doom 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 doom. I was like, whoa. Please don't hit me anymore. Abuse. Abuse. I can't even kill anything without my minions. I need corpses. What'd you give me? A jaw, ith, and a burr? My girlfriend's eating cheese wisps over there, and she's got faces that make it look like she's eating vomit-flavored jelly beans.
But these smell like feet.
They smell like feet, but what do they taste like? I mean, cheese does have an unruly odor. The cheddar ones smell like feet?
I need mana.
I think Solidmore is going through a mental breakdown because he's because of his use of Internet Explorer. It's true. He'll never be the same again. Ever. Beady 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 boop. Beady 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 boop.
I think it's Salina.
I don't understand English.
It's turning him evil. Quick, everyone, excise him of the demons. Of the demons. Ah! Rakanishu. Hey, he's got a scythe. Look, he's got a scythe. He's not one of my... Oh, he's dead. He's got a scythe. Sickle. Gomex is a fickle person. The ficklest. What did you say? Fickle Tits. Your name is now Fickle Tits, Gomex. Fickle Tits. What's up, Fickle Tits? Let's go, skeletons. We got work to do now. Lord, I was all the way up here. All the way up to the north, where the barbarians measure their worth by fighting old people who are kind of ghostly and summon forth the power of the gods. Uh, 50 seconds, Solidmore. 50 seconds. 50 seconds exactly. 43 seconds exactly. They are coming. Brace yourself. Brace yourself.
Let's see if Grandpa, how many candles Grandpa gave me. How many candles you gave me, Grandpa? Are we working hard?
So now you have a super
Booty hole cheeks. What the hell is a booty hole cheek?
Oh,
Well, there you go. Ad in progress.
woo, I got all 4 stars. I mean, 4 flat.
This used to be such a wholesome place. I don't know. Now we got Fartcanius saying pickle tits. What'd you say, babe? Did you get all your candles? Oh, my girlfriend got all the candles on Stardew Valley. Is this your first year? On the 3rd year? It's a long battle bow. Let's check this out. It's absolutely garbage. My corpse! My brand! My brand! Brand! Freaking Doom Mauler over here. Give me my stuff back, Doom Mauler. Now I gotta resummon all my stupid little skeletons. I mean, I'm not saying that you have to use that browser Solidmore. What we've done is we've narrowed down what is the problem. So what we found out is that it's not your computer that's the problem, it's your browser. So Chrome is, something on Chrome is causing the issue. So the next step would be to go back to Chrome and uninstall one of the extensions and see if you still get ads, and then reinstall the extension if it doesn't work, and so forth and so on. And once you narrow down which extension is the one causing the issue, you'll know, you know, what exactly was causing the problem, and then maybe you can research why that extension is causing the issue, and maybe you'll be able to fix it. My guess, this is just an educated guess, Solidmore, you probably need to whitelist Twitch on the ad blocker. A lot of the times ad blockers can interfere with ads in such a way where it will even make them play when they are not going to play. Like it tries to block them even when it doesn't need to block them, and then the ad tries to reassert itself like some sort of dominance thing, and at that point you're stuck with the ad even though you weren't going to get one. Am I using the right set? I am not using the right set. They do. And I'll admit, I used them for a while. Ad blockers are very nice. One of the main things that I like ad blockers for, believe it or not, is not to block the ads. You guys might be like, what? Well, what do you use an ad blocker for if you're not blocking ads? The answer is blocking viruses. Viruses and Trojan horses love to piggyback on ads, especially like really bad ads, like the ones that are like really, really terrible from like really, really terrible companies. Like they love to piggyback on those ads. And a lot of the times you will find ads are one of the main infectious causes of viruses. And ad blockers are absolutely 100% effective at getting rid of most of those malicious ads, the ones that cause viruses. An infected website, basically, B3. Long time ago, I had a customer who came to me for help, and basically the person had this website, and the website was like just infested with viruses, and she wanted to save it, and I'm like, there's probably no way this website is getting saved, and she was absolutely adamant. She wanted to make sure this website was saved, and I tried for hours and hours to like de-virus this freaking website, and it was just like, it was so ingrained in every ounce of the code that no matter how many of the pages I rewrote, they would just become infected again. And the only way to get rid of it really was to just erase the entire thing and start from scratch, but she was unwilling to do that. So, I mean, I told her that that she was going to have to go to somebody else, because I wasn't going to spend like the rest of my life de-virusing her website for basically nothing. And you know what the sad thing is because her website was horribly infected, anybody who went to her website was most likely going to get a virus. Please, sir, may I have another? Probably. Who knows? Just delete the whole thing. Reminds me of this lady I did work for a long time ago. She wanted me to back up her medical files, and this is an older lady, a doctor, and she's retiring. And apparently, there's a law that states that you have to back up these files and keep them on hand for a certain number of years, basically until like the person is at least of legal age or more, she said she had contacted this other company and they were talking about cloud storage. And I was like, that's probably a really bad idea, because, if the cloud storage ever gets hacked, you're going to have, thousands of people's, personal information, social security numbers and medical records out there floating around on the internet. And she was like, yeah, she's like, I didn't want to do that. She's like, I thought it was a really bad idea. And I'm like, yeah, it's a really bad idea to have all that information just floating around on the internet for somebody to steal. We ended up setting up her a private NAS, a network attached storage with redundancies, so that in case it failed, she would she would have backups, and has 4 drives, and each one of them is redundant. So 11 minutes solid more. Comrade, you have to value yourself, okay? Comrade Dylan, if you don't value yourself, no one else will value you, sir. Okay? Value yourself. You're worthy. Say it to yourself every morning. I'm worthy. I mean, charge at least 100 bits. So super duper duper uber duper duper real talk for a second though. Alright. Let's say you are a content creator. Doesn't matter what kind of content you make. Maybe you make art. Maybe you make t-shirts. Maybe you make plays. Maybe you make little Pokemon figures out of perler beads. Whatever it is that you do, if you ever want any, you know, like, if you ever have any intention of actually selling this stuff, number one, don't give it away for free. Alright? It's important to know that when you value something, other people will value it too. And when you give something away for free, you're telling people that you don't value it. And this might seem kind of harsh, alright? But don't give it away to your family members either. Alright? Because your family members will not value it. Because you're giving it to them for free. It's just a very generalized thing, is that when someone can get something for free, they don't value it as much as if they have to pay for it. And it's it's basically like rule number one of trying to create your own business on anything. I mean, if you're an artist and you draw pictures, or if you're a jeweler and you make bracelets, or if you're anything like and B3 is correct. Family with business with family is a sensitive topic, and in general, you should just kind of try to avoid business with family, if you can. But I've applied this several times in many different ways. I made my own jewelry business for a long time, and at first I was giving them away for free, like the bracelets and stuff. I would give them away as Christmas presents and stuff like that, and birthday presents. But then eventually I was like, I need to stop giving these things away, because I want to sell them. I want to make money off of them. I want to make a business. And I did. I made a business, and I made lots of money off of it. But the problem is that in the beginning, my family didn't value what I was creating, and it wasn't until I stopped giving the stuff away for free that my family started to value the stuff that I created too, and they started to realize that what I had was worth something. And they started to help me out in the craft shows, and they started to get me contacts of places to go, and before too long, my idea of a business turned into an actual real business. Just in case you guys are interested, that is my my jewelry business that I made a long time ago, and they did fairly well. The Lady of the Night. Don't be jealous. Look at this freaking multi-shot mana burn ash blister the flayer over here. Just murdering my skeletons. I got a light plate. It's not that good. I think my merc can... Oh, my merc's dead. I think my merc can wear it. Oh no, he's dead. He's very dead. I probably should have been a blacksmith. That would be fun. No e-bug, no Andariel bug for me. I just talked to everybody. Wait. No, I didn't talk to a car. Hold on.
Final, the order welcomes you.
Alright. Come here, Golzar. Droppity, 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 poppity.
Good day.
Good day.
Which one is the Thorns aura for Act 2 again? Is it offensive? Or is it defensive? Offensive is might, isn't it? Comrade Dylan, I haven't talked about e-bug all day. all day. That's what I was saying. Which one is Thorns? Come on, guys. You guys know the answer, right? Because I always forget. Diablo 2 Thorns Merc. Pow. Pow, 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 pow. Combat. Combat. We got 35 combat, 35 combat, 35 combat, 36 combat. 36 combat it is. And with that, my character has gotten a lot more tanky. Bow, bow, bow. Which one's better? 207 with 20% lightning? Or 137 with 26% cold? I think lightning is better. And it's mo defense.
I can't carry anymore.
Faster hit recovery. Yes, please. Oh, wait. Can you use this? What do you mean you can't use this? Okay, I understand. I can't use that. He needs more strength. Strength? I got 8 strength. How much strength he needs? He needs 8 is not enough. What about this barbarian circlet that I have? Does it have strength on it? No. I bet you that would be really good on him with freaking max damage, life, and cold resistance. But he'd lose the faster hit recovery. What about this other one that's hiding in here? Ooh, it's got lifesteal on it. Hell yeah. Oh my god, why are you never high enough level for anything? Your mom's a hoe. Can you wear that? Okay.
Oh, hi there.
Alright, let's take a quick break. Solid more. I'm gonna go ahead and actually run an ad since I'm gonna take a quick break, and then you can check it with that. So here you go. 3, 2, 1, solid more. Bink. So did you get an ad, Solidmore, or no? What happened? Solidmore's just like cussing in chat. He's like, no! Do it! And then immediately starts cursing. There's no need to be choosy because you can just go buy more of both and hence the tome wasted. I like the TP tomes. You guys don't like the TP tomes? I always love the TP tomes. I don't want infinite teleports. What? Infinite typos? Infinite typos, infinite power. Itty bitty living space. Alright, let's go play around with our ridiculous Thorns mercenary. Now that we have a Thorns merc, we should do amazingly better. Ow! Fire archers are the worst. Mercenary, get in there and do your... Mercenary! Get in there! Do your duty! The real beauty is that Thorns and Amplify damage stack together. Thorns and Amplify damage make things so much easier together. Oh, you and me and you, we beef up the Thorns, and we like to. We're going to make it stronger, yes. We will, yes, oh yes, happy together. I will cause your wounds to open a whole bunch. La 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 la. Don't hit me or you will die, oh yes. Oh fa la la. Oh, some hydrates, huh? Hydration. Delicious. Absolutely delicious. Blee. I had something in mind to talk about, and it just completely left my brain. Just not there anymore. There's only one bean left, Comax. What's up, Jordan2361? Jordan2361. I get 30% faster hit recovery from these gloves. That is such a nice amount of faster hit recovery.
Impossible.
I'm not really sure about that one, Solidmore. I'm not really sure about that one, sir. No, my light belts. Give me. I see you are not a man of culture. I mean, I just use the potions that drop on the floor, Joanna. If full juvies drop on the floor, I use full juvies. If half juvies drop on the floor, I use half juvies. I'm not really picky. I mean, I know that you can take the juvies and you can put them in here and you can transmute them up, but it's a lot of work. You're asking me to do a lot of work. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. I need some more ID scrolls.
I've heard that greetings.
So how are you doing, Jordan 2361? Do you play a lot of Diablo 2? Are you a Diablo 2 aficionado? Stemalo is struggling to pick a class to play. Have you seen my deep dive videos, Stemalo? Because I go into a deep dive on all the characters. And if you're interested, you might still have time to go over them and try and figure out which class you'd like to play. I mean, they are some deep dives. Deep. I will link my deep dives for you, sir. Here. Haveth at thee for the deepest of dives. There will be tests. Gomex, don't joke about the tests, alright? There are going to be tests. And you joke about the tests, but if you fail, you know what happens if you fail, Gomex. I get to pick out 3 jelly beans for you from the bamboo, the bean boozles. The bean boozles. Stemolo, they're pretty long. When I say deep dive, I mean deep dives. They are all about the characters. You might only have time to watch 1 or 2 before Diablo II Resurrected launches, so I would choose wisely. They were meant to be things that you watched before Diablo II Resurrected launched, like long before Diablo II Resurrected launched. You know, they weren't meant to be like all crammed in like a cram session. But if you pick whatever class you happen to be interested in, you might learn something. I don't know. Oh, you have watched some of my videos? Well, thank you. Are you subscribed, though? Are you subscribed? Now, that's the question. Did you hit the little button? "17 hours is pretty short time, Stemala. Solidmore is going to fail the test. It's going to fail. Fail. Thy posthuman, thank you. I made this armor myself. This is my chainmail. Speaking of my chainmail, let's get a better look at my chainmail, shall we? Ding 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 ding. Bink bink bink. Bink. There you go. Now you can see my chainmail even better. Well, I appreciate Stemala. There will be plenty of other information of Smack the bell. Don't forget to hit the bell. I was watching Major Dad. Have you guys ever seen Major Dad? And on Major Dad, there was literally a time where they were talking about teachers, and the guy said, wasn't there ever a teacher that you feared? And he said yes, there was a teacher that I feared. She hit me with a bell. And I'm like, and you just reminded me of that. And he literally went into the classroom and he hid the bell because he didn't want to get hit by the bell again. What class am I going to start playing with? I'm going to start playing with Necromancer. Naked Mancer. In fact, this is a test character right here. A test Naked Mancer, as it were. He's pretty naked. He doesn't have very much gear at all. He's running pretty much whatever he's found. Man, he's got a lot of faster hit recovery, doesn't he? He's running 2 12% charms, and he's running a 30% faster recovery gauntlets. He's got, what, 40, 50, 54% faster hit recovery? That's pretty darn good for a Necromancer. Naked Mancer. He likes the feel of the breeze between his butt cheeks. What can I say?
Hello.
Atma.
I don't expect.
That was a really creepy hello. I walked by Atma and she was like... Well, my minions are now pretty much wrecking anything that I come across. I don't even have to cast amp damage. Can it stop a Morgul blade? I tested Sting on it. I haven't had a chance to test a Morgul blade on it, but I have tested Sting, and Sting did not go through. So, you know, Sting is a magical blade, so I guess I am safe. I hope I am safe. Look at Jimmy Chichi. The dingo Jim. You wanna come sit on my chainmail? She looking at me like I'm the dumbest creature to ever walk the earth. Did anyone else feel like the Lord of the Rings movie really kind of dicked over Farador? Like, did any of you guys read the books and then watch the movie, and you just got this feeling that Farador was like, what is his name? Boromir's brother. What's Boromir's brother's name? His name is weird. Boromir's brother. I'm just gonna say Boromir's brother because I can't say his name. Faramir. Okay, Faramir. Alright, so Boromir's brother, like in the books, he was a good guy. Right? So there was this moment in the books where Faramir had a choice. And his choice was to take the ring from Frodo. Or to let Frodo go. And it's heavily suggested that Faramir suffered from the same problem as Boromir, and that Boromir tried to take the ring, and Faramir would try to take the ring as well. Well, in the books, Faramir did not succumb to the power of the ring. He let Frodo go of his own volition, and he never tried to take the ring from Frodo. He made the decision to let Frodo go. But in the movies, they made it seem like Faramir had completely given in and was going to take the ring from Frodo, and the only reason he let Frodo go was because they were being overrun. Basically, Frodo escaped on his own, essentially. So they made Faramir out to be more of an evil person than he was. Like, they wanted him, I guess, to be like Boromir. They wanted him to be like Boromir. But the truth of the matter is that he wasn't like Boromir. He was stronger than Boromir. He had a stronger willpower, and he was more able to resist the power of the ring than Boromir was. I mean, he probably should have been well, not the king, but like the steward or whatever. The steward of Gondor. He should have been the steward of Gondor over what's-his-face. That's for dang sure. Yeah, I mean, they twist it around and they make Faramir look worse than he is. That's all I'm saying. Faramir was a really good guy in the books. Not only was he able to resist the power of the ring, but he made the right choice when it came to Frodo, and he let him go. And not only did Faramir let him go in the books, like they get it like completely wrong. Faramir doesn't just let him go. Faramir also escorts him to the area that he needs to go to. Like, this is as far as we can take you, I think is what he said. He's like, this is as far as we can take you. And he goes, you're on your own from here. He kind of doesn't, though. Like in the movies, he kind of just is forced to let him go because he has no other choice. And they made it seem like Faramir his hand was forced, but in the books, his hand wasn't forced. He made the choice of his own volition. I don't know. It just always bothered me. They kind of made Faramir to be out, like kind of like a bad guy. I just never liked that. I didn't like it. All right, we need to start. Trying to think if we need to go grab revives real quick, or we just keep working on skeletons. I think we just need to keep working on skeletons until we get that capped. My life is forfeit. Yeah, but even that happened later and in the wrong place. Like let me put it this way. So the sequence of events is something along the lines of this. So in the book, Faramir catches Frodo and Samwise, and then he eventually catches Gollum, right? And Faramir makes the decision to let Frodo go and escorts him to the Spider Cave, right? In the movie, he doesn't escort Frodo to the Spider Cave. Instead, he escorts him back to Gondor. So he's already made the choice, essentially, to take Frodo back to Gondor, like in the movie. He never made that choice in the books. Like, he never had to make one choice and then the other. He was very clear-minded on it. He made his choice immediately. And in the movie, they portray him to be, like, of a battling conscience. Like, he originally decided he was going to take Frodo back, and then he changed his mind later. I mean, he was already almost all the way to Gondor by the time he supposedly changed his mind in the movie. I mean, yes, Gomex makes a good point. They made him look weak, and he was a much stronger-willed character with a much stronger willpower than they portrayed him as. He wasn't just a good guy. He was a very, very good guy. He probably could have, like somebody said earlier, he probably should have been the steward of Gondor, because he would have made a much better steward of Gondor than what's his stupid face that was looking into the Palantir and get brainwashed by Sauron. See, Sauron. I said that way on purpose, by the way. Ooh, plus the skills. I like plus the skills. Nah, not Wormtongue. The Steward of Gondor, whatever his name was, I can't remember. The father of Boromir and Faramir. The idiot that tried to burn Faramir alive. At least his madness was understandable. Like, in the story, they explained his madness pretty succinctly. You know, his madness came from looking into the Palantir, which he never should have looked into in the first place. And his mind was being messed with by Sauron. So, I mean, his is a sad story, but it's not like it was one that you couldn't understand. Although he was an idiot for looking into the Palantir in the first place and thinking he could take on Sauron, which he should have known otherwise. Gandalf knew, and Gandalf, I'm pretty sure, warned him about that, because he's not an idiot. Gandalf always be giving them cryptic warnings. He'd be like, you know, if someone had a Palantir, it would probably be an absolutely idiotic idea if they ever looked into it. Like, you know, just like talking at the Steward of Gondor. Not saying, of course, that you have one or anything, but if you were to have one and then you said looked into it, it would be really idiotic. Just saying.
Greetings. They
Selling a 3080 Ti for $850? That sounds pretty good.
How may I help you?
Although it's used, so, you know, it's a gamble. You're not going to get any protection on that 850 that you're dropping. I like to buy things off of eBay because at least with eBay you can get your money back from PayPal if they screw you over. Master of Nothing 23. I hope them some adult diapers. Because you're going to need the adult ones. They need maximum absorption. Ooh, got that heartburn. I don't understand why. I would have think things are starting to get better, not worse. But I guess I better ride out this GTX 1080 until it dies. I mean, the GTX 1080 is a really solid card. I'm not really scared. The moist wipes. No, you don't want moist wipes because then they're gonna make a rash. You want desiccating wipes. You must desiccate the world. I got some Prangles down here. Prangles. I heard a lot of countries are opening up chip manufacturing plants. So it might not be so bad forever. We got that monkey butt rash cream. Monkey butt, isn't that what they call it? Monkey butt. Monkey butt rash cream. I'm not cutting a hole in the bottom of my chair, B3. It's an expensive chair. Yeah, I know. I was just thinking about that.
I can't.
Live to win and win to live. Because if you win, you can stop playing and then you won't have a heart attack in time. There's only one bean left in the box, B3. It is a green bean. I have no clue what it is. There's like 4 or 5 different green beans. There's like sour apple and like grass and booger and I don't even know. It's a lot. Eat it for free. It's apple. I mean, if I knew it was apple, maybe, but I'm not. It's the last bean in the box, and it's gonna sit there. I am going to take the dogs out real quick. It's like 6:11. If I don't take them out soon, they're gonna poop on the floor. So I'll be back in a bit. Oh Lord, there goes the last bean right there. Here we go. I'm just gonna pour it in. You ready? Ah. It's not green apple. It tastes like soap. Maybe just everything tastes like soap now. Maybe my taste buds are ruined. I hope you guys are happy. You ruined my taste buds. Ruin them. Alright, Solid More. You have a good one, man. Alright, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to take these dogs out. Go take a big old deuce in the yard. They need to drop the kids off at the Super Bowl. I'll be right back. Oh Lord, what's going on over here? What's going on? Somebody got the oh yeah emote. Oh yeah. That's the Chinchilla and he's going, oh yeah. He's good at it too. He knows his thing. I'm not sure, babe. I didn't look. What the hell is that emote? Looks like a butt with eyes. Who's the one that's got the butt with eye emote? Did you get the new NVIDIA driver Day Zero optimization for Diablo II Resurrected? I did see an update, but I hadn't run it yet.
I need a key.
Neverworld coming in there here with them fat informations. $40 worth of Taco Bell? Sounds about par for the course. $40. That's what I said. Sounds about par for the course. That's about. I think that's about how much me and my girlfriend spend when we go. And jank adds up quick. I used to be a master at freaking gaming this Taco Bell system. I'd walk out of there full every single time for basically nothing. Spend like $5 and walk out of there so full I couldn't even stand myself anymore. Drive-through only restaurants, huh? I have not, but not surprising considering that a lot of restaurants aren't doing inside orders anymore. What's weird, my beautiful lady?
Good evening.
Shonies. Alright, I'm gonna go let the dogs back in. I'll be right back. Hollow Knight is sleep? What are you saying about sleepy sleeps? What are you guys talking about in chat? Yeah, machine run stuff is an interesting. It's very interesting because there's a lot of morality behind machine run stuff. I mean, if everything was run by machines, I guess you'd have to, huh? Either that, or you'd become lube mechanics, and you'd go around oiling the machines up, making sure they work right, re-greasing the silicone joints, and putting the changing out the oil filters. I'm just a level 1 mechanic. I don't know what you want from me. You're going to need at least a tier 4 mechanic to take a look at that missing arm. The main problem with machine labor B3 is that machines shouldn't be making money. Somewhere along the line, you have to draw a line in the sand, and the line in the sand is basically this: the people need to be benefiting from the machines, not the not the machines basically benefiting from themselves. And what I mean by that is, like, say I was a multi-millionaire and I had a factory that had machines, and every time I make more money, I'm just using my money to build more factories that make more machines that produce more products, and so I'm making more money. And the consumers, the people who are buying those products, have to make money somehow. And so because the machines are doing all of the work, the people are doing none of the work, and so they're getting absolutely none of the product. I think, what was his name? The guy in the wheelchair, and I can't remember his name for some reason. Bless it. Why can I not remember his name? Stephen Haw... No, is this Stephen Hawking? Yeah, Hawking, right? Stephen Hawking? I remembered. Look at that. Look at me remembering things. He has a whole thing where he was talking about, like, the future of mechanized machinery, basically machines that could make products without humans, and how it would have to be treated. And it's because it kind of like completely ruins the economy. If the machines are making everything and the machines are doing everything, at some point you have to realize that the machines deserve absolutely nothing, and the people running the machines only deserve the cost to keep the machines running, or something along those lines. And because otherwise the human component completely gets left in the dust, and there's no way for there to be like enough mechanics for everyone to get money to actually afford the products that the machines are making. So eventually the products that the machines are making would essentially have to be free. Machines to consume on massive scales. I mean, there's a big difference, though, between a machine that is run with human interaction, so it has to be run with somebody who's maintaining it, and machines that almost completely run without any human interaction whatsoever. I mean, even some assembly lines and things like that have quality control people who check the machines to make sure everything is working properly. Maintenance people who come in to make sure the machines are working. But eventually the machines will get to the point where they're practically perfect, when they can run with practically like one person or two people. And at that point, what about machines running off humans as oil? We ran out of oil. We're going to start breaking down humans and using them for oil. Sounds about right. Sounds legitimate. Have you tried the new human brand oil? 20% more lubrication for 10% less cost. I mean, we're very, very inefficient batteries, Comax. I think moral of the story for that story was they only did it because they had no other choice. It was either that or die. I mean, they blotted out the sun and they destroyed all other forms of making energy, and we were the only ones left. Oh, yeah, we could use the humans for that. Golem, get in there. Why are you not getting in there? There you go. Get in there, Golem. Get in there and do your duty. Constantly resummoning skeletons. It's what we do because we're summoning. You notice that when I cast the golem behind the group retreats to fight the golem. Even if the golem is weak and can't do anything, the group still retreats to fight the golem. Ow, why are you so rude? You know, if I had a corpse explosion, which I have not gotten yet, that'd be fine. What's up, Mr. Sillyhead? I can also just do this. Why is my teleport all the way over there? What's up, Stream Ray? I need to get my golem in there. There we go. Let me in, sir. Let me in. Let me in. It is pretty strong. You're right, Synthetic 666. Decrepify does have that really strong effect on bosses. Especially if you stack it with Holy Freeze and any other type of slows target by, like Clay Golem. The bosses basically are stuck. Come on, get through. It's important to push through on the Necromancer in here. You need to make sure you're actually in there. And of course I was too late, so let me cast the Golem in there. See if I can get them to backtrack. Not bad, not bad. Didn't work out exactly as planned, but not bad. And that Golem gets his butt kicked, though. Largest charm. A 46 to attack rating, a 2 to dexterity, both junk.
I can't.
Can't push in there, but I can summon the Golem in the back. Come on, get in there. There you go. Now everybody turn around and face the Golem, please. Turn around and face the Golem. Turn around and face the Golem. I don't even need to get in this room. I'm just trying to show off. Get in there. Alright, good. We got our beachhead. Our beachhead is now successfully planted. And now that we have the beachhead, we're in there. And it's over. Just like that. What video game battle theme? That's a pretty complicated question, sir. Final Fantasy VII battle music. Of course, I'm mixing up songs now. That's what I get. Merc, what are you doing? Get over here and apply your jank. Boom, 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 boom. Yay! Level up. Level up. I guess I should probably grab Corpse Explosion at this point. It's prudent. It's prudent. My skeletons are strong enough. I'm not worried about my skeletons. For now. Get out of my beachhead. What's up, Mr. NiNi? Mr. NiNi, are you coming to see me, sir? I have a vomit-flavored jelly bean. Would you like a vomit-flavored jelly bean, sir? Only the best vomit-flavored jelly beans for you, sir. What, Solidmore? Oh no, I think we fixed it. Solidmore is just trying to fine-tune his control over his ads. I saw. Dalsy switched over to YouTube. You boob.
Look at NiNi, this beard.
Mr. NiNi, the good boy? Is he really the goodest of boys, though? Or is he a bad? I don't know about that. Maybe he is the heckin' bad boy. Why are you pulling out his furs? 16 hours and 21 minutes, Devil Hunter. We are getting very close to the launch of Diablo II Resurrected.
Look at his butthole.
Don't show NiNi's butthole on camera. That is rude. What if he doesn't want to show that?
He looks like a velvet chinchilla.
He's multicolored.
His booty hole.
It's not bad for nightmare difficulty. Could be going faster if I had Corpse Explosion, but I do not have Corpse Explosion because I'm lazy. I could probably sleep. I haven't slept yet. I haven't slept yet at all. So I went to work last night, and then I went to work at 10, and then I came home at like 8 o'clock, and then I did a little bit of stuff, and then I started streaming. I never actually took a nap or anything. So I've been up since 10 yesterday. Yeah, 10 yesterday. Ow. I need more mana potions. Get out my way, Black Locust. Get out my way, Black Locust. I'll beat you with this wand. With the Black Locusts, there's so many on top of each other. It's hard to know exactly how many Black Locusts you're fighting. Like, you could be fighting, like, 18, or you could be fighting 1. And as you kill them, it's like peeling away layers of an onion. Hello, traveler. Get back in your armor hole, Hollow Knights. Go. So you know what? He can probably hang out on my my key necklace. There you go. You got a key necklace now, Hollow Knight. Congratulations. Put your sword back in its sheath. That's rude. Very rude. The skeletons were already in the room. How are my skeletons already in the room? That's what I want to know.
I need a key.
Door wasn't even open. How'd you get in there? Like they turned into like bone magic and just like teleported under the doorway. Bone magic. Got that lovely bone magic. I know you guys like bone magic. I mean, the necromancer is like built around bone magic, so you have to have heard about it by now. I mean, he's got bone teeth, he's got bone spear, he's got bone spirit, he's got bone wall, bone prison, bone armor, and why not bone magic? The boniest of magic. When asked to rate the boniest of magics, necromancer is always number one. Golem, to the rear. I said to the rear, Golem. To the rear, to the rear, to the rear, rear, to the rear, to the rear, Golem, go to the rear. Hello, lightning enchanted. Teleportation maggot. Lightning enchanted teleportation maggot. I think we're moving along. Moving right along. I think Necromancer would be scary as all get out.
There's no trouble among
Come into town with your freaking army of the undead walking around and jank. Yeah, you'd be scary as all get out.
Need some help?
I mean, necromancy, no matter whether it's used for good or evil, is probably going to be seen as evil no matter what. I'm honestly surprised that they don't freak out and kill the necromancer. They'd be like, goodbye.
I can't use that.
I can't use that. I can never use anything you give me because I'm a pathetic excuse for a mercenary. Oh, skeletons everywhere, skeletons in your hair, making a bone clip for you so the skeletons can poo. Crack open a cold one with the boys. Take it. I always hate these guys because they burrow. I see you. Don't bring him over here because he hates me. If you bring him over here, he's going to run. He looks like he's having the worst time in the world. Like, he can't believe that you caught him and that he's gonna have, like a Vietnam horror story from being caught. And you giggling like it's okay, but it's totally not okay. He's mad at you. He's totally mad.
Oh boy!
There we go. Teleport sometimes comes in handy here. Maybe, Gomex. I mean, maybe. Oh, haha. If I was a necro walking into town, first thing I would ask for is a cold one. A cold body. I get it, Gomex. I get it. I didn't actually see your joke. I saw crack open a cold one with the boys and I didn't see your joke. I feel bad because I didn't see your joke first. Was I happy with the Amazon's face? Sync PS, no. They made my William Dafoe Amazon, my Dafoeazon, look like a Manazon, alright? I want my Dafoeazon back. Alright, I want my Amazon to look like William Dafoe. It's important. Who doesn't want their Amazon to look like William Dafoe? Obviously, people of culture understand that the Amazon needs to look like William Dafoe. That's right. Or alternatively, you can say Green Goblin is on. Because, you know, he was the Green Goblin after all. Well, this was a redundant tunnel. That's right, break the eggs. Come over here, next. Come on. Ah, you got me stuck between a rock and a hard place. It's rude. Need to make a goblin skin for her. Just put her in all green. It'll be alright. What's in here? Oh Lord, demons! That's what's in here. Demons! Demons, demons. Look at all the healthy demons. Ooh, a circlet. That could be like a +1 or +2 necromancer circlet, or maybe like a summoning circlet, or who knows? We should identify that and see. And the survey says 10% faster run walk with fire damage. Boo. Oh, in the maggot lair, you will meet your fellow maggot. In the maggot lair, you will meet your fellow beetle. In the maggot lair. I don't know, probably. Why, thank you, Jedi Master. I appreciate that. My chainmail is my pride and joy. I made it myself. Really wish I could have made it entirely out of titanium. That would have been cool. But no, couldn't be made out of titanium. Freaking phone is just blowing up over here because it's working the day before launch, and there's just like 1,000 million billion freaking craps going on. The hell is this new post by Diablo? Apparently there's a toy named Maximus. Looks like Diablo to me. I'm playing a Summon Necromancer right now, Jedi Master. I don't think it will. People have refunded for last Onyx. They have refunded for less. The interesting thing is that it's just really kind of stupid. I don't know how else to put it other than that. They want these like little tiny minuscule changes, and then they won't get them. But what somebody said on the forums made me laugh because he said you literally ordered a product, you got the product that you wanted, you complained that the product that you got wasn't what you wanted, despite the fact that you knew exactly what you were getting before you purchased the product, and now you're crying foul because the thing that you wanted to be added to the game that was never promised to be added to the game in the first place isn't being added. So you're asking for a refund that the thing that was never going to be in the game wasn't added into the game. I'm not on PC. Go back set. No. Let's go. Get over there, Golem. Moral of the forum story, don't fall for troll posts. Don't fall for the trolls, don't fall for the trolls. Fall for the Pringles instead. So I do a lot of serious talk, and here's another serious talk. Customers are not always right. In fact, customers are often wrong. It's been my experience over the years that not only are customers often not right, but they're often very wrong. And you might be asking yourself, well, how do I know this? Because a long time I ran several businesses, and I was a creator, a repairer, I would do custom orders, I would do all sorts of things, and most of the time customers have absolutely no idea what they want. They don't. They think they know what they want, but when you actually give them what they want, what they ask for, they don't like it, and it's happened in many different situations. So like it's like in the computer world, when you give a customer exactly what they're asked for and they get it, and then they realize that what they asked for was a piece of crap, and you try to tell them that, you're like, hey, this computer is not going to run the games that you want to run, this computer is not going to run the applications that you'd like to run, it's going to be really slow, yada yada yada, and they'll basically tell you straight to your face that that's what they want, and they're going to go with that, and then you build it for them, and they don't like it, and you knew they weren't going to like it. And so you should have just turned them down in the first place. With jewelry, as you guys saw, I linked my jewelry page earlier, and with jewelry, it happens too. So, so I have had people custom order pieces of jewelry, telling me exactly what colors they want, exactly what size rings they want, exactly how they want it to look. And they're so detailed in every respect of what they want. And I put together the item exactly as they ask, and they don't like it when it's finished. They're like, what's this? This isn't what I ordered. And I'm like, this is exactly what you ordered. This is exactly what you ordered. And it works the same way in games too. People think they know what they want in games until they actually get what they want in games, and then they realize that that's not what they wanted all along because they never knew what they wanted. And in my jewelry business, I actually had to stop taking custom orders because I realized that the creativity of the customer's mind was absolutely terrible. And when they came up with a creation of their own, and they're like, "This is how it's gonna look, and it's gonna be awesome, and I want you to make it with these 3 colors, and I want you to do these size rings," and then when I made it exactly how they wanted it, it would look like dirt. So I started adding my own flair to things. So even when they custom ordered something, I would just go ahead and add, you know, like whatever I wanted to it, do it however I wanted, and my custom orders never failed after that. Because when I added my own creative flair to it, it was my creation. But when I let them control every aspect of it, it was their creation, and they hated their own creations, but they liked mine. Yeah, but see, Sync PS, the big difference between in life wanting something and realizing that you didn't actually want that thing, and in a video game, is that oftentimes when you request a feature in a video game, you can irreparably damage and ruin said video game by asking for said feature. It's not just a simple thing. Some of these features require almost completely rearranging the way the game is coded to make them work. And sometimes there's no way back. So when it fails or when it doesn't work the way that it was expected, it's not so easy just to turn back the dial and go back to the original. You know, if you don't like ice cream, you don't have to buy that ice cream again. You know, even though if you bought the ice cream that one time and it wasn't what you expected, you know, you don't have to go back to the store and buy another pint of ice cream. But if a bunch of people make unreasonable demands on a video game and the video game ends up being garbage, the video game's probably going to remain garbage. And if you want to play the video game, you're going to have to go stomach the garbage. Hmm. 23% lightning, 8% cold resistance. It's way better than this ring. What's my Merculurk now? Level 40? He's level 40. He still can't use that thing. It's 113 strength and he's not close enough.
Put that to good use.
B3 said, no doubt some requests, something extravagant, people bandwagon this idea, and before you know it, hundreds of thousands of people are enraged because this unrealistic demand was never fulfilled, nor was it ever promised. Just make 8 characters, right, Onyx? Can't wait to get into Diablo II Resurrected and grind until jaw is burr. It's going to be a long grind, Zoladarpones. I wish you the best of luck. Rodferg is also going Necro. Good, good. Great, we can be Necro buddies. Full Summoner Necro Gang, guys. Full Summoner Necro Gang. Let's go. 8 Necro summons for the win. Get that full Necro summon gang, gang, gang. Gang, 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 gang. Summon waifu? Why are we summoning waifus? I never really liked bone necromancers for leveling. They're a little difficult to make for like early classes. I always feel like they're I don't know exactly how to put it. It's just the damage on the magic skills isn't the most amazing without plus to skills. And until you start getting plus to skills, you won't realize what I'm talking about. The sleep meds are making me loopy. Loopy boopy. Boopy loopy loopy doopy. Chug, chug, chug. Javazon is very fun. Javazon is a very nice starter character, I think. I think it's one of the best. It's certainly very skill-based damage. You don't need any special javelins. A lot of the defensive capabilities of the Amazon come specifically from the skills, you know, like dodge, evade, etc. So it's not a horrible class to build for defensive purposes either. Actually, Bone Spear is the better of the two. Bone Spirit may be slightly higher damage, but if you stack plus the skills on Bone Spear actually becomes higher damage than Bone Spirit, and Bone Spear will actually pierce through targets and do more damage. It actually works out better because it has the pierce. So if you stack all your points into Bone Spear as opposed to Bone Spirit, you'll see a huge damage increase that way. And why did I guess I must have went around. It doesn't really matter. I should be able to kill these guys, no problem. Nope, you see the timer on the screen? One and only run. That's the timer we got to go left. 15 hours, 56 minutes, and 5 seconds. It is helpful for PvP, Gomex. But a lot of characters like Hurricane Druids and whatnot use satellites to absorb the Bone Spirits. So if you ever see like a Hurricane Druid running wolves, Spirit Wolves, it's literally so that when you're firing off your Bone Spirits, the Spirit Wolves are intercepting the attack. The Bone Spear, if it's aimed properly, will go through the wolves and still hit the target on the other side. So it kind of depends on what target you're fighting in PvP. Although Bone Spirits are great for defensive capability, if you fire them and then run with them, they're very, very good for that defensive purpose. And it does make a lot of sense. I already went this way. Yes, sir, Raging Punk. Yes, sir. Naked Mancers are pretty easy to play, but I think a lot of people are just really interested to see the Necromancer. I am too. The Necromancer has been hidden from us for too long. For too many millennia. I want to see the skeletons. I want to see the golems. I want to see the bone spear. I want to see the bone spirits. About 10 million trillion gazillion Gomex. I think they always expect me to say sorceress or Hammerden, and I never do, and they're always shocked. They're like, oh, not a Hammerden. Did you guys catch my my reading of the question and answer for Venture Games Beat? Rob Gallerani has a slight in there. He makes fun of one of the classes. Did you guys see him make fun of one of the classes? And I thought it was absolutely hilarious too. Yeah, let me see if I can find it real quick. I'm gonna read it to you guys because I thought it was hilarious. So in the question and answer with Venture Beat, he says, pull this up on camera. The hell? It says no search results. Let's try that all one more time. And for those reasons, I understand why people crack. What are you guys talking about? No cracking. Amazon looking like crap to not look like someone coming out of a nightclub. What's up, White Warrior? How's it going, man? What's up, Revision? How's it going? It's not an outfit, White Warrior. This is real chainmail armor, buddy. This is real. I made this myself. I made it myself. So this is a question. He said, GamesBeat said, is new content on the table like Act 6? Is that a possibility? And Rob Gallerani said, I will never deny it. It's not on the table right now, but it's not off the table either. Like I said, we're focused on getting that authentic, nostalgic experience, even smaller things like retuning how Blizzard works, or maybe making a build that's not a Hammerden. Y'all catch that slight? He's joking on all you Hammerdens. He's joking. On every single one of y'all, he's joking it in. Nah, I gotta get up early tomorrow for Diablo II Resurrected, so I'm probably gonna be going to bed soon. That way, I can get up early and start the stream early as opposed to, like, yeah, late. Because it's OP or because he don't like it. It has nothing to do with it being OP or that he doesn't like it. It has to do with the fact that 90% of the builds in the game are either Sorceress or Hammerden. Anytime you have a game where the majority of the builds are in one particular class or two particular classes, you're going to gain a bunch of of disrespect. Let me lay it out for you. So we've made a game, and there are 7 classes in this game, and there are thousands of different ways you can build your character, and each character has 3 different distinct trees that you can either build themselves or you can mix and match, and we want to see what kind of builds you come up with, and 99% of the community is literally 2 builds, despite the fact there's like 10,000 builds. And then the developers are like, why did we even bother? Reminds me of that news article I read about Mass Effect. Did you guys? I don't know if you guys saw this news article, but basically what they said was they released the statistics for who played Paragon and who played Renegade, and the statistics were like really damning, and the developers were like, we don't even know why we put in that so much effort to make the Renegade side at all, because it was pointless. Mass Effect Renegade side percentage. I'm trying to find the actual percentage because it was interesting. Here it is. It's actually a tweet by John Ebinger. Ebinger. God, Lord, that is a really long tweet. Jank. Look at that freaking address. It's ridiculous. He said, "Yup, something like 92% of Mass Effect players were Paragon, and we put a lot of work into the Renegade content too. Sad face." Can you imagine putting in a massive amount of effort, just a massive amount of effort to create an entire evil side for your game, and only 8% of your player base actually plays that content? So the entirety of that content was essentially for naught. Or not. And it's the same thing with Hammerden and Sorceress. Nobody is saying Hammerden or Sorceress are not fun classes. Nobody is saying that people shouldn't play Hammerdens. I think what people are saying is that play some other builds and classes. Like, play something else. I mean, if the developers have to go into the game and tweak it a little bit to get people to actually enjoy the other classes in the game, then so be it. Ooh, an Emulato. Cathan's Sigil. Woo. Oh boy. I am so excited. How did you know? That was what I wanted. At least it wasn't Cathan's Ring. Could have been Cathan's Ring. It could have been Cathan's Ring. Kicked him, Jub. I used to like Hammerden back in the day, before Enigma. I used to play Hammerden a lot before Enigma. I thought it was a very fun class. I feel like it's kind of broken with Enigma, but that's just me. Kick them jugs. Kick them jugs, do-si-do. Coming on down with the hoe. Kick them jugs, do-si-do. Come on, skeletons, do your job. Raging Punk is going rogue? Alright. You watch out, Raging Punk, okay? Because that ice arrow is real strong. Might blow your eyelids back. Man, that's basically what I'm saying, B3. It's just like, I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but on my YouTube channel, I don't make guides. I don't make guides on how to build your character. I'm not going to tell you use this equipment. I'm not going to tell you to put these points in this skill. I'm not going to tell you how to build your character. I want you guys to figure it out on your own. If you guys want to look up guides, I mean, by all means, go look up guides, but I just feel like you guys would have a lot more enjoyment from playing the game if you actually figured things out for yourself, instead of relying on someone to tell you exactly what to do. I mean, some of these guides are so specific and so ridiculous that they're literally like, lift arm up, put arm down on mouse, click with left finger twice, move mouse left 4 degrees, click with mouse 6 times. Move mouse right to 4 degrees. Click mouse right click 6 times. Like, they literally give you, like, every single thing you need to know to the point where it's absolutely brain dead, where all you have to do is follow every single instruction to the letter, and your character will be broken OP, but you'll have absolutely no idea how to play it or why it works, because you just followed some instructions in a cookbook. Which is why you'll notice that on my streams, what I like to do is I like to explain things. I like to go over the mechanics. I like to teach you guys how to build your characters. I like to tell you about the skills, how the skills work, what the skills can be used for, etc., etc., etc. And then you guys can make up your own mind on how you want to build your character. My merc leveled up. I mean, it's just I've never understood it. Half of the fun, like, I don't even want to say half. I want to say 75% of the fun of this game is problem solving. It's taking a problem and figuring out a solution to said problem. You know, it's building a character around a particular skill and then making it work. Like literally going, okay, well, I want to build a poison dagger necromancer, and I'm gonna make it work. And you literally get yourself a dagger and get yourself a shield, and you run around stabbing stuff, and you try and figure out how you can make this work, and you start building into poison nova, and you're running in there stabbing and spamming poison nova, and before you know it, you've got it all figured out, and your character's doing great. And that's the beauty of it, is you've figured it out. I just don't understand where the satisfaction comes from when someone else just gives you the solution. And maybe that's just a silly part of me. That's, I don't know. Maybe I'm just an old school person who likes to figure things out and actually do the math themselves. The skills on mercenaries has always increased with plus the skills like. But if you actually go look at Jab has very poor plus the skill bonuses. Do you think it would be worth for me to do my full skill Skelly Master, Golem Mastery, and CE? I mean, yeah, you can do full Skellies, full Golem, and full CE, and it works just fine. Which golem are you planning on putting your points into? Because I can tell you right now, some of the golems you don't need to go full into, and some of them you do. Like if you're going to build an iron golem, I would definitely recommend throwing more points in there than normal, because iron golems are not particularly strong without skill points, without some synergies, without a couple points in blood golem or something like that to beef up his HP. As a summon necromancer, I mean, it's not going to synergize well with your skills. I feel like as a summon necromancer, amp damage and decrepify are going to be better, just in general. I mean, you can. I'm not saying that's not an option, but I'm just saying it's gonna do absolutely nothing for you. Lowering their resistances isn't gonna help you in the slightest as a summon necromancer. Now, say you were to build a fire golem, that would be a good idea. Fire golem combined with lower resist might work out nicely. Fire golems actually hit pretty hard toward the end of their pointage, especially if you have a lot of nice plus to skills and things like that. That could be an interesting... The beans is adding up. From your artificial beans, go mix. I ain't following your artificial bean rules. What's up, JR Buttstinks? What's up, OG? He's ready to poop on the carpet. That's what he's ready to do. You're the one who always says it. If he wants to go outside, he poops on the carpet to get our attention. He's too damn smart, is what it is. Iron is nice as long as you can keep it alive. And you have to keep yourself alive too, obviously, because if you die, your iron golem dies with you. So, so there's that. There are a lot of synergies on your golem. If you look on your summoning list, your iron golem gets health from the blood golem, damage from the fire golem, and attack rating from the clay golem. The clay golem one's not really important, and the fire golem one you don't really have to worry about. But that blood golem one is kind of important because you're going to want that HP. 5% per level is going to add up to a lot. No, don't beat me. Well, I mean, if you were going to go with lower resist to support, I was just thinking some way that you could take advantage of lower resist to help yourself out. Go Mix, what are you doing? All my beans are gone for the day. 1 box per day, sir. 1 box per day.
This place is as... I am...
Refund the points. I did. I said that yesterday. Remember when you were here? I said 1 box a day. That's a whole box of beans of it. My tummy is upset. That's a whole box of beans, sir. New box. I'm not cracking open a new box. They are sealed. Sealed boxes. Pretty much, yeah. I'm just messing around with it right now. The general idea is you're naked, you get lots of magic find, you find good stuff, you transfer that good stuff to other characters. Once you've built up a decent amount of loot, you can go pick up some other characters, like maybe a paladin or a sorceress or whatever you want. What's up, Puke Plus the Sharp? Oh, Puke Plus the Sharp, undead teleportation stone skin, coming at me with the roughest of the bone skin. What the hell is incel? Yes, excellent. Let me check these gloves. Garbage. Garbage. Alright, so what are we left with? We need some more skeleton mastery, right? We need all the masteries that we can get, oh yes.
I need luck.
Oh, corpse explosion, come to me, I want to blow you up. Oh, Mr. Guardian of the undead, you're going to die. I blew up your friend into a pile of blood and guts, and it really hurt all your friends nearby. You might want to rethink your life. What's up, Gondift? Hey, I'm a newbie to Diablo 2. I was wondering if you had any recommendations for a character to choose and maybe something to focus on. I hope you're having a good night. Sure. Answer a couple questions for me real quick, and I'll give you a recommendation. Do you like melee characters? Do you like ranged characters? Or do you prefer casters? He recommends ebooking your armor. You like ranged, okay. Do you like AoE range? Do you want to do damage to lots of targets, but not really good damage to single targets? Or do you want to do really good damage to single targets and not really good damage to multiple targets? This is pretty much the last question, by the way. Once you answer this, yeah, you pretty much got it. Because you basically got two choices here. Javazon is a very nice character that does tons of damage to multiple targets, but not so great between single target damage. And a Boazon, it would be fairly nice single target damage, but not so great multi-target damage. And then you got Ice Amazons, which is very nice multi-target damage, but not so great single target, so forth and so on. I would recommend Javazon. Javazon is a great first character, very easy to make. You don't need a lot of good gear. You don't need a lot of knowledge in it. You pretty much just build down the lightning tree, and then you put your points in the lightning fury. Lightning Fury is an amazing skill for multi-target, and once you get Lightning Fury maxed out, as Comrade is talking about, once you get Lightning Fury maxed out, you can start working on some of the other abilities. There's that one, it's charged, it's the one with the little charges, right, that does like the massive damage, single target damage, and it synergizes, which is nice. Javazon is a really simple build, and I can give you a brief overview of it. Just give me a second to clear this temple, and I'll give you the information that you deserve. Not that you need, but the information you deserve. I mean, I'm basically just picking your playstyle. A lot of people would give you the same answer over and over again, which is sorceress, 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 hammered in, hammered in, hammered in. And that's not me. I'm gonna figure out what you want to do.
Moo, 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 moo.
And you know, if you get what you actually want to play, you have a lot more fun. Javazon is a very fun character, and it's a very easy character to build even with no equipment because of the way that Javazon works. You don't need a particularly good javelin. A lot of the defensive capabilities are skills. So I mean, it's very interesting. Sheep screams. You don't like sheep screams? What's wrong with sheep screams? They're the best of screams. Should appreciate a good sheep scream when you hear it. Dang it, I went in a whole circle.
fresh meat.
Gets me by surprise all the time. I'll just be talking about e-bugging, and all of a sudden, Comrade
Not
Dylan
even death can save
will
you
just start
from me.
spamming noises in my ear. Gotta be a self-aware meme, comrade. If you're not willing to be a self-aware meme, I don't know what you're doing here. Let's go, boys. We got lizards to kill. I want you down there killing lizards stat. We need at least one lizard dead every 30 seconds. We got a quota to fill, boys. Holy crap, she dropped a lum rune. I mean, yeah, that's not like the best rune in the world, but the freaking lum rune, though.
Impossible.
I mean, it could have been a lem rune, but it was a lum rune. Let's check out this bone shield. That's terrible. That's terrible. It's real. Actually, you know what? It's level 9, and it's actually not kind of terrible. For level 9. Ooh, there's a superior Saleh. Oh, it's only one socket. I need a 2-socket armor.
What a pity. I was beginning to enjoy the darkness.
Alright, I promised you I would show you a Javazon since you're interested. So give me just a second here. And I will go show you one. I have a hardcore Javazon. Conqueror Silent Thunder. She's pretty badass. Especially since she's a hell hardcore character. Hardcore character means when you die, you're dead. You're dead. You're dead forever. Alright, so this is a standard Javazon build. Nothing super special about it. I'm running a Titan's Revenge, which is really nice. I've got a hardcore setup here, which is not something that I would recommend for a softcore character, but I'm running a lot of defensive items. Like I got a Guardian Angel Templar coat with a rune in it, which is pretty nice. I got the Ancient's Pledge for defensive capability, and then I'm running Razor Tail for the extra pierce. Most of my gear is actually kind of garbage, but I do have a couple nice pieces. I got a lot of charms, which are basically revolving around keeping me alive. And then you go to your stats, and you're going to need a fairly decent amount of dexterity, because you can see required dexterity on this is 109. So it's kind of high on the Titan's Revenge, so you're going to need decent dexterity. And then also you're probably going to want to build your block up as well. So I've got 64% chance to block right now, because my dexterity is quite nice. But as you can see, I only put enough strength in so that I could wear my equipment. I put enough dex in so that I could get my block high enough, and then all the rest of my points here are going into vitality. And that's pretty standard, putting most of your points into vitality. And then as you can see here, I've got quite a few points into crit strike, which is double damage. I've got a couple points into penetrate, which the Javazon doesn't really need so many points into penetrate, but later on you might stack some in there. Pierce is the main ability that you have to build on a Javazon, because if a javelin isn't piercing, it's not going to do very much damage, and I'll show you that. And then of course I always put 1 point into the dodge, avoid, and evade. I don't like max them out or anything, but I always find that 1 point into them is more than sufficient. And then of course you've got inner sight, which reduces the defense of nearby enemies. Slow missile, which is nice to have just simply because it slows down nearby missiles, and there's a lot of different missiles that it can slow down. And then you also get decoy, Decoy is a very nice ability which allows you to take some of the heat off yourself. And you also get Valkyrie. And Valkyrie is very nice because she's essentially your meat shield. So she's going to run around and she's going to absorb damage for you. Somebody leaving? Who's leaving? So your Valkyrie actually benefits from your stats. So if you look at your Valkyrie, it says receives bonuses from decoy, penetrate, critical strike, dodge, avoid, and evade. So all of these things that you're getting are going to also benefit her, which is nice. Makes her a little tankier. And her armor changes depending on how you summon her. So if you look and see, she's got gold armor right now. And if I resummon her, the armor color will change. It usually takes a couple tries. And see, now she has red armor, so her stats have changed because she is she's been resummoned. And there's a whole bunch of different stats, and you can only tell her stats by the color of her armor. There's no other way to look at it. Eth Titans will not disappear if you break them. However, I have heard of some really strange bug, and it's very difficult to do. Basically, when you're throwing your javelins, every time you throw your javelins, you're losing one javelin, right? So I'm at 140 javelins right now, and I throw the javelin, and I'm at 139, and so forth and so on. If I throw the javelins, and I am at one javelin, I have heard of a bug where if you attack with a melee attack, so not throwing, you actually have to attack with a melee attack and trigger the destruction of the item with the melee attack, that for some reason it won't repair. That's the only way that I've heard about Eth Titans not repairing. And I'm not sure if that bug has been fixed or not, but I do remember hearing about it back in the day. Like I said, it's very difficult to do, though. You basically have to throw every single javelin in the stack, and then you have to hit with a melee attack to break the last javelin of the stack. And most of the time, you're never going to be in a situation where that happens anyway. It's like a freak chance. Not after 1.10. Okay, so they might have fixed that bug, but you know, I wouldn't take the chance anyway. Just it's literally just repair the javelins before they hit 0 durability. If they're Fs, just let them repair a little bit. Go into town and take a pee break and come back. They'll be repaired. You literally just stand there and wait. Like, here, let me show you. I'm just going to chuck off javelins. You ready? Chuckity, 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 chuck. Chuckity, chuckity, chuck, chuck, chuck. Chuckity, chuckity, chuck, 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 chuck. Chuck, 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 chuck. And then you look at the javelins and see they say 115, 116, 117. It's a little slow. So you go take a break, come back, and they'll replenish on their own. The ethereal ones can't be repaired, but the non-ethereal ones can. So if I want to, I could go into town, and I could go up here to Mrs. Charsey. And she will replenish the stack for me.
Not in town.
Anybody can use bows, Raging Punk. I mean, it's not optimal, but anybody can use bows. You could be a druid werewolf using a bow. You could be a paladin using a bow. You can be a sorceress using a bow. It really doesn't matter. I've done a Bowadin. I've done a sorceress that uses a bow. And I've also done a werewolf druid that uses a crossbow. That's right, the Strider build. Sucker! So, ethereal items have several benefits. Number one, they have lower stat requirements by 10 points. Number two, they cannot be repaired, but they have an enhanced damage or defense because of the fact that they are ethereal. So, for instance, let's say you found a really nice ethereal armor or really nice ethereal weapon. Those weapons and armor will have higher armor or higher damage because they are ethereal. However, when they break, they'll be broken forever. Mercenaries, however, when they wield an ethereal item, do not break the item. So there is no durability loss when a mercenary is using an ethereal item. So many ethereal items will see a lot of good use on a mercenary. There are also certain items that have repairs durability or indestructibility on them, and things like Titan's Revenge that replenish quantity. So even if they're ethereal, they will slowly repair themselves. And there are a lot of items like that in the game. You just have to find them. That'd be sweet if you give your merc some Drac gloves. He'd be popping off life tap on everything. When it comes to Diablo Gone Deeft, you really just need to slowly figure things out, and as you figure things out, you'll get more and more knowledgeable about how to do things. Asking some of these questions, we're going to give you answers that you might not understand, just simply because there's a lot of variables, like a lot of variables. I mean, we're more than willing to help you out, help you figure stuff out. I also have a bunch of tutorials if you're interested. D2R refresher. Rock a Pishu! What's up, Pishu? You probably have gone deeft. I'm on YouTube and Twitch. But I was linking you specifically my sort of my tutorial videos. Also, since I'm recommending you specifically a Javazon, let me link you one very specific video, just in case you really want to do it, sort of a deep dive on things. This is the video for the Amazon, basically my deep dive video on the Amazon. And if you're going to play an Amazon, it's probably a good idea if you watch the deep dive video on the Manazon, I mean Amazon. I go over just about every single aspect of the Amazon and talk about all the skills. And I mean, there's really, I couldn't even go over all of it right now. It's a pretty long video, but I think if you watch that, you'll get a much better idea of what you're looking at, what you're getting into. I was being funny. She was being funny. We were both being funny. Now you're being funny. See, you're giggling too. Everybody gets a giggle. She did a little bow and everything. You didn't see her little bow? She did a little. That's terrible. You might want to get that checked out. Yeah, you might want to get that checked. It's basically a build. So, characters tend to be called, like, sort of by their title. It's a javelin. She uses a javelin. The skills that she requires to use with a javelin are javelin skills. So when you go to the tree, you'll see it says javelin and spear skills. It's not a spear skill. They're javelin skills. Javelins are thrown weapons. So the throwing skills are lightning fury, plague javelin, lightning bolt, and poison javelin. These are the thrown skills. These are the stabbing skills: lightning strike, charge strike, power strike, jab, impale, and fend. These are stabbers. They stab you. So the ones on the right are the thrones, and the one on the left are the ones that stab. Stab, 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 stab.
Greeting.
GGM Comrade. What time should we get on Discord tomorrow? I mean, at least about 30 minutes before we start, but I'll probably be on before that, Comrade. I'll probably be on way before that. What's up, Cassish? Wirt's leg. Alright, we're gonna make a cow portal. You guys ready for some moo moo farms? Moo 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 moo.
Yes?
Moo 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 moo.
Alright, you guys ready for some moo moo action? So I'm gonna do a quick explanation of Javazons for you gone deeft. So the way that Lightning Fury works, and the reason why it is so powerful against groups of monsters, as opposed to individual monsters, is this. Basically, the Lightning Fury skill, emits a certain number of lightning bolts, depending on how many monsters are nearby when you strike a target. Alright? So if you strike a target, it emits 25 lightning bolts when you hit that target. When you combine it with the Pierce skill down here, you can go through multiple targets. And when you go through multiple targets, you have the ability to release more lightning bolts, so 25 per target. And so the more targets you have, the more times you will hit those lightning bolts. And so when you go through like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 targets, you emit like literally hundreds and hundreds of lightning bolts to the point where you're just absolutely demolishing anything nearby. A few parting screams. Good lord, so many screams. But keep in mind, though, that when you hit only one target, you're only emitting 25 bolts. And when you're hitting 2, you're emitting 50. And when you hit 3, you're emitting 125 or whatever, or 75 or whatever. I'm brain farting at this point. But essentially just, more targets equal better. Would I rather eat beans? I'd rather have many, many sheep screams. You just keep on sheep screaming there, Comrade Dylan. You just keep on sheep screaming. No more beans for today anyway, because the box is empty. You guys made me eat the entire box of beans, alright? Did you miss it?
Not enough mana.
I ain't take 3 bits from you. You knew the box was empty, sir. You knew the box was empty. Cow says moo like fake cow. Moo, 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 moo. Ooh, nice. I got the dark armor. I'll take it.
Stay a while and listen.
Alright, Jedi Master. I will see you tomorrow. On the morrow, we will kill our fellow Diablo on the morrow. There will be a new box tomorrow for you to torture me with. There will be. I will gag and die, but vomit flavored beans. They do not scare me, Gomex. I have conquered the birdie bots enemy flavored beans. Yeah, EST. Y'all freaking blew me up. That's all I got to say about that. I thought y'all were going to go easy on me for once, but no. You didn't go easy on me. What's up, Cassis? What do you want? A tutorial on Valkyries or something? Valkyries are nice when you get them high enough level. I've literally seen the Valkyrie like solo hell. Like you get the Valkyrie high enough, she's just out there solo in hell difficulty by herself. Apparently that's the whole thing. Explain the change to Valkyrie at level 17. I mean, there's a lot of changes that the Valkyrie goes through for each individual level that she goes up. She gains new pieces of equipment for each individual level that she gains. Like at level 25, she gains a diadem or a tiara. I can't remember which. She gains better pieces of equipment. She gains rare items. She gains magic items. Like when she starts out, she has a bunch of crap on, and she doesn't even have like good equipment slots. But when she goes into the higher levels, especially when you get her up into the 20s, like the 25s, she starts getting rare equipment, random rare equipment when you summon her, basically. And the rare equipment gets better and better. So at first, it's just magic equipment that she's wearing, and once you get past a certain point, she starts wearing rare equipment. And yes, it's rare weapons, rare armor, rare gauntlets. She gets all sorts of really nice equipment as she levels. There's a full list of her equipment. Let me see if I can show you guys. Valkyrie equipment. Where are you? I always have the list handy, and then one day I stop. I'm like I don't need to know the list anymore. And then I want the list, and I'm like, I need the list. I need the list. Ah, here we go. Bink. See if I can paste most of this in here. I don't know if it'll let me paste all of it, but it'll be fun. No, it's too long. What? It let me paste it and then it let me paste it again? Gotta restock for the weekend. You better get you some pizzas and chips and beef jerkies and everything else you need. Groceries are important. You're not gonna leave the house for a while. You need them groceries. Ooh, a winged helm. Two-socketed crown with repair's durability. Winged helm. How many sockets you got? 2 sockets on that winged helm. I got the strength for that? I do have the strength for that. That is so rude. Why would you hope somebody else's game flops? If Warcraft 3 Reforged were the game that was up for thing, I would be like, man, I really hope your game turns out the way you want it to. But no, of course, gotta be rude about it. Gotta be rude.
I need mana.
I'm always out of mana. What's lore again? It's soul tal soul or soul tal or something like that, or can't even remember. Do you think it's worth maxing Valk sacrificing some lightning synergies? I mean, Lightning Fury can be very, very effective even without full synergies. It's not like you really need to max out all the synergies for it to be effective. And I'm not even sure if I do have a soul rune. Okay. Do I have an Ort rune, though? That's the question. I don't think I do have an Ort rune. Demon buttholes. Demon buttholes. I got a Thul, I got a Ral, I got a Tal. I got 2 Tals. I got 3 Tals. What does Tal transmute up to? I don't even remember. Ral. And then I should have 3 Rals. Tort. Sweet. Ah, exactly what I wanted. Exactly as I planned it. Okay, I didn't really plan anything, but you know. And by the way, if you guys are new to the channel, I have this. You can type in pretty much any rune word and it'll tell you what the rune is, because I was tired of looking them up all the time. Bink. I will miss that that knockback and the hit causes monster to flee, though. The sadness. What is my merc wearing? Oh, my merc can have it. Good. Let's give it to her.
I'll put that to good use.
Hydrate. Who did a hydrate? Where? Where's a hydrate? I have a feeling there are going to be a lot of Cartman tomorrow. Pro gamers use IV drips. I mean, if that's what you gotta do, that's what you gotta do. You can do what you gotta do, son. You gotta do what you gotta do.
Hello.
Going through to the cow level, killing everything, gonna murder them all. Sweet, sweet. New England Steve, you are a madman, but you're also a genius, sir. A genius, I say. But that gallon milk jug is rookie size. That thing's gonna fill up in no time, and then you're gonna be overflowing. Rookie. The real pros just sweat it all out. They don't even have to go to the bathroom. They're just constantly sweating. Keeps them cool and prevents urination. You might as well just get one of them dune suits. It has like the built-in auto water filtration system, and then puts it into a little bladder pouch that you can drink out of. Done. It also separates the salt for you too.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, Cow King!
No. No.
Oh, what's up, Cow King? I found the king! +1 to passive and magic skills, Amazon only. It's like the second time I found that amulet. And I didn't want it the first time I found it. I didn't want it
Yes.
the first time. I didn't want this time, I didn't want the first time. That's right, he does. And he's gonna be and you better not make fun of his udders either, or he's gonna kill you. Don't you be making fun of the Cow King's udders.
I am overburdened.
It's pretty good, Gomex. I was actually really surprised at the quality of the hoodie. And it wasn't just me. I was talking to one of my friends at work, and she said that the quality of the hoodie was actually really nice as well. Like, I really like the shirts. I actually paid a guy specifically to give me a good shop. He said that even like the lowest quality stuff at this store is pretty high quality merchandise, whereas a lot of the other stores, their stuff is pretty low quality. The hoodies are actually Hanes, believe it or not, and the shirts, I believe, are Gildan. Gildan, I want to say it's Gildan. Yeah, I have one right here. Hold on. Here's my this is my white Ginger Gaming Mentor shirt. Yeah, Gildan soft style. 100% cotton. Which means it's probably going to shrink a little bit, so you might want to grab one bigger size. I mean, I don't know if it says pre-shrunk or anything, but let's see what the tag says, shall we? I had to order my own product, of course. 53,673 seconds left, that's right. Huh. That jank says made in Haiti. It's hard to read. I don't know. I really like the quality of them. I think they're good, good quality shirts. The I haven't ordered some of the other stuff like the hat or the beanie yet. I was gonna check out the beanie, but I haven't had a chance yet. That was added recently.
Good day.
It's funny because the shop is interesting because it's a print by order system, so that basically means that the product doesn't exist until you order it. Not really revision. I think I'll be all right. What's up, Eldritch the Poopifier? Drop me something good and you didn't drop me nothing. Drop me something good and you really... Spill the stuff and your face is really ugly and I wish you were dead. The stupid Shank the Overseer. Go to bed. Eisenhardt's breastplate. A dimensional blade. 2 socket. A ring! What's up, buddies? I hear you like mudkips. Yes, yes, it would. I mean, I'm running the Guardian Angel Templar cloak right now just for defensive purposes. She's not really having any trouble with offense, so I figured why not just give it to her for defense. I was pretty lucky to find that Guardian Angel Templar paid and the Umrune, to be honest. And you know, since I'm pretty much solo self-found, I'm pretty much just working with what I got. And she looks really nice in the freaking Guardian Angel Templar plate. She looks sweet. I really like how the way her armor looks with this piece on. She's looking all tanky as all get out. And she's got pretty decent block rate too, so. Let's go kill Travancore real quick. I have the same exact one, Gomex, and it's freaking awesome. Although Deviant Brute got the Chinchilla hoodie in light blue, and I thought that was pretty sweet looking too. Kind of jealous. If you go on my YouTube channel, Gomex, and you look at the community tab, there's a picture of Deviant Brute wearing the light blue one. If you want to like get an idea of what it actually looks like on a real person, and not like just a picture on a website that's not really the, because those are like mock-ups. Like he's actually wearing the real thing, so just kind of give you an idea of what it looks like. An assault helmet of restoration with absolutely nothing on it other than ethereal and repairs durability 1. I was wearing one for one of the streams. I've actually worn it several times. I just don't have it on right this second. Plus, it's kind of hot right now at Comex. It is getting cooler, and we are getting into the winter months, but it's not winter right now. Well, fall months. We're getting there eventually. My girlfriend has a green one, which turns invisible on the green screen.
Buddy! Buddy!
Invisible. Yeah, there it is right there. I wore it for Day of the Amazon, Gomex. The black one. I was wearing it for Day of the Amazon, so I'm on stream with it. If you want to see it. Yeah, I mean, D2R will probably be crackable. Most games are. Would I recommend doing it? No. Are you going to be able to play online with Battle.net with a cracked version of the game? Probably not. Are you going to be able to play single player with a cracked version of the game? Probably. I would really not recommend playing the cracked versions. Just pay the $40 and buy the game. It's not that big of a deal. What's up, Virus Sync? Senyik. Sen. I mean, the beta was online only. The alpha crack involved fooling the game into thinking that the servers had given it the authentication to play, but you can't fool the servers into doing anything. Basically, the game thought the servers gave it authentication. To get onto BattleNet, you would actually have to have the servers give actual real authentication to the game, and that's not going to happen. Most of the time, like 99% of the time, when you have a cracked version of a game, it doesn't have online functionality. Honestly, they just need to give it to Vicarious Visions, Onyx. The timestamp. I didn't think it was a timestamp. Let me double check, I guess. Let me double check. Oh, well, here, this is probably easier. I'm wearing it for the New World video as well, and that one's much shorter, so you don't have to worry about a timestamp. Oh, on Deviant, it's not a timestamp. It's a community post. So you go to my channel, and at the top of my channel, it says Home, Videos, New Playlist, Community. You click on Community, and then you go down, and you should see a post with Deviant Brute. He's got a blue hoodie on. How far back does my community post go? It's not going to show me all my community posts. What? It doesn't show them all. That's stupid. I thought it would have had like kind of like a history. What's up, Alice Forever? You know what? I'll post it in Discord if you want. Go mix. Give me just a second. I was unaware. Boom, 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 boom. Here he is. Upload. There you go. It's on Discord if you want to take a look at it in the general channel. Do you think you would be able to transfer files back and forth? I'm not sure about that one. And I see you subscribe in there, Philson. Resubscribe with Prime. They've been subscribed for 2 months. Wow, thank you, man. I really appreciate it. I really, really appreciate that. Yeah, Gomix said he wants a hoodie, and he wants to the Chinchilla hoodie, and he was asking about the quality of it. Maybe you can speak to him on the quality of it, because you know, I am biased, of course, as because I'm the one selling them. Like the salesman, I'm like, oh yes, the finest of silks. Oh yes, strong as an ox, but soft as a baby's bottom. I'm stupid. It's going to be 8 a.m. PST or PDT. Or 11 a.m. EST 49er. Are the hoodies nipple hardening? Yes. He said yes. Comex. That's because my power went out, Deviant Brute. I got booted. I got booted. I'm back. Atmos Bar and Grill. Let's go. Let's go. Right, am I gonna paint my hair white? Paint my hair white. I don't know about that. Maybe get some wax. I'll wax it up. How about that? Get that necromancer vibe going on there. Has he got any faints paint? Does necromancer got any? I'm wearing some chainmail. All right, that's need a bone in my hand. That's what she said. Oh my god, the lag. I probably shouldn't be on a hardcore character if my character is lagging so bad I can't click on my own stash. You know, just in general, when you can't click on your own stash, probably not the best of ideas to be on a hardcore character. Just use that as a guide. Use that as a guide. Dead Jank said, bye. We ain't got time for you. Bye. Man, that Jank straight up crashed. Hang on, I'm just gonna bring up some Diablo II Resurrected footage for right now, so we have something to look at. I don't know what's going on with the game. It's not loading. It's acting really weird. Very strange indeed. So I can give you guys something to look at. I'm trying to actually find one on here that's not like garbage. Yay! Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with Diablo 2. I guess I'm gonna have to give it a cooldown or something. It just hangs there. I might have to reboot my computer or something. Could be a memory leak, I don't know. Blinded with science. So, how's your group forming up, Deviant Brute? You got everybody ready? You got like 5 4-man groups running, and you're gonna be like farming Countess out the wing way. I was thinking best thing for us to do is probably farm Countess instead of doing Tristram runs. That way we can actually get some runes for some equipment, as opposed to you know, not. I was wondering why nobody was talking.